It's Monday night. It's Live Line brought to you by Sportsbookreview.com. Incredible weekend, man. Absolutely incredible weekend. We crushed it on Saturday. Dave got the job done in the UFC. We hit the NASCAR race yesterday. We picked up 10 units there. And college basketball and NBA arbitraging has been working out really well. So it's been really good. We had a good week. I don't have the unit count. I have everything written down. I'll make it for the next time we are on a show. But we are at least up 190 units after the NASCAR race. So we'll get that going. I got Spread Astaire with me. We got NBA to talk about. What's going on, Spread?
Not much. Looking forward to hitting this card. Like you said, we had a real good weekend, and when we're on the roll that we are, it's always fun to get back at it. So, looking forward to attacking tonight. We got 3 games going right now, and then we will have looks like 4 games tipping off after that. So, 7 NBA games total tonight.
All right, so let's kick it off. I know the last NBA game. It starts at 8:30, so they're all early games. Same with college basketball. Last game starts at 9, so we'll probably be done by a little after 11 tonight. Games that have started, the New York Knicks are down 4-1 at home to Houston. That line is 10 pregame, and between 2:30 and 2:31. Did you have any pregame looks on that game at all?
No, I mean, they always fit those Knicks lines, right? You see a team getting 10 points at home, and it always looks tempting. But like you've talked about before, this is the New York Knicks we're talking about. So we throw those conventional ideas out the window. Now, that being said, I have my eye on it. They're already down by 6 points. If this gets above 17 or 18, I know you're not going to join me, but I might be making an official play on the Knicks if this really gets out of hand. And I was going to look at the total here, but since the Knicks are such a wild card, and also Houston's actually not been scoring as much with this new lineup, we thought they'd be faster. But if you look there over the last 10, their total scoring output has decreased. So normally I like Rockets overs, but I decided to stay away just because they're trending under. But with the Knicks and their terrible defense, I didn't want to get involved.
Fair enough. Portland right now, Orlando at home up 17-11 against Portland. That line was Orlando minus 6.5 pregame, and the total was somewhere between 220 and 219. What were your pregame thoughts on this?
On the Orlando game, my pregame thoughts was that I was looking to get maybe a better line on the Blazers here. Looks like it's moved about 1.5 already with a 6-point lead, but we'll keep an eye on that. Same thing. Also, if the Blazers cut it close and I can get the Magic at close to a pick, might be interested in jumping in there. So some good live opportunities, I think, in these first 2 games, but we'll watch and see how it plays out and see where the value presents itself.
All right, Utah, a team that I don't understand right now, on the road to play Cleveland. That total opened up. Oh, I don't even have the opener in front of me, but it closed somewhere between 222 and Bookmaker hung at 218.5, which is absurd considering every book was at 222. And the Jazz obviously hanging anywhere between 9.5 and 10.5 on the road. Utah up 8-6 right now. What did you think about this game pregame?
Yeah, so I grabbed this game pregame. I grabbed the Cavaliers here. I think that plus 10 is just too much for a team that's playing better recently. With the switch of the coach, obviously they did not get along well with the old coach. And I just think it's too many points for a team playing at home that's looking better. So in Utah, they could blow it out and I could lose this bet, right? But lately betting against Utah has been pretty profitable. So I think this is a good chase where I think Utah will win the game. But I definitely like Cleveland to cover the game, and I went ahead and grabbed it already. So I'm on plus 10 as a personal play, and I'll keep an eye on it and see if we'll jump in and make it an official. Maybe if we get a couple more points off the pregame line. But right now they're keeping it close. It's 10-9. So for people grabbing the points, this is kind of like the start you wanted The last thing you want in those games is for your home team to get blown out. Let's have a close game, keep the crowd into it, and hopefully I'll cover. And definitely be looking for live opportunities to jump into.
All right, we got two games that are about to tip in 10 minutes. Atlanta at home. Atlanta didn't look bad over the weekend, if I remember right. Atlanta at home closed about 1.5, 2 point favorite against Memphis, and the total closed somewhere between 239.5 and 240.5. High total. What'd you think about this game?
Yeah, so I like Atlanta in this game, but I think this is one of those games where kind of the thing that you're always preaching about the NBA comes into play. Why lay -2, right? We know at some point, even if I like Atlanta, I should be able to even get them at plus 125, plus 130, plus 150 maybe. And this might not be an arbitrage. I might just try and get a good price on Atlanta and sit on it. But if you do want to arbitrage, I think this game has great potential as well. So we'll keep an eye on it. I lean Atlanta. I want to try and at least get even money or better. But depending on how they start, if we see a big number on Memphis, we could attempt to play the arbitrage game. So definitely looking at live spots there to grab a better price on Atlanta, or depending on how the game plays out, just change my mind on that and go to ARB.
All right. Miami at home against Milwaukee, 7:30 tip. Milwaukee closes a 5 point favorite on the road. Total 227.5, 228 at Bovada. What do you think about this game?
Yeah, you know what? This game kind of has that feel of when Milwaukee went up to Toronto, and we were all in Toronto thinking that was a sharp play because you're getting, a very solid team at home. And Milwaukee really proved that they're the class of the East in that game, with a nice road victory over a solid home team. I think this game kind of has similar vibes, and I think that the increased point spread for the home team reflects that because I think Miami actually matches up better with Milwaukee than Toronto does, and we're getting more points here. So I might be looking to grab Miami in game, at a higher price, maybe get +8, +9, +10 around there. Or, if Miami does well, why lay -5 with Milwaukee, right? We'll keep an eye on it, and if it ever gets to even money or something of that nature, we'll jump in on Milwaukee. So I love this game from a live betting perspective. That these +5s and these -2s, +2s, these are great spreads to live bet. So excited to get involved in this game. Just not exactly sure where we're going to go.
All right, two games left. Dallas on the road at Chicago. The line opened at 3.5 and closed at 7. Total opened at 224.5 and closed at 219, 219.5. Who's not playing in this game?
Zach LaVine, who's
Okay.
the leading scorer for the Bulls and has been basically, I mean, the guy can just create offense. He can get you a shot late in the shot clock. Has developed his range and can beat most men off the dribble. So Kobe White is an interesting young player, and I even was listening to a fun podcast today where they were actually, talking about moving on from Levine and turning over the team to Kobe White as maybe a better option for this team long term as they look to make the playoffs. Get rid of Levine while he still has a lot of potential or the ability to bring stuff back. So this will be a fun, I'd say, like audition for Kobe White to see how well he can run a team. And I'll tell you what, coming out of school, I didn't expect a lot out of this kid. Maybe if some of the college guys come on later, they can tell me if I was like right or wrong to overlook him. But he's played really well as a rookie. So kind of his debut at leading the team. That being said, the Mavericks have been playing really good in the first half. Their first halves have been just covering like crazy. I'm thinking about making a Mavericks -4 first half play. So I'll let you know if we decide to do that because I don't think that number is going anywhere. And we got about 35 minutes before that game tips.
Right. San Antonio at home against Indiana. Line opens up the Pacers -2.5, total 220.5. Closes around the same spread, and the total closed at around 221. What say you?
All right, so this was my article pick. If you guys want to check out the more in-depth breakdown, I wrote it up at SBR Picks. So get SBS Sportsbook Review and check out the pick section, the free picks. See some other great articles there as well. But there you can find my article on this Spurs Pacers game. I'm on the Pacers here. When I wrote it, I had a very good idea that LaMarcus Aldridge might be out, and I wrote with that in mind. Now, as I was, getting some fuel in me, eating some food before the show tonight, I jump on Twitter. Turns out Victor Oladipo's out as well, and he was ruled out about probably an hour ago. So really late scratch there. Um, Threw me off a little bit because I really wanted to see Oladipo on the defensive end against DeMar DeRozan, but I still think the pick is sound because if you remember, the Pacers played really well without him so far this year, and even though he was finally integrating his way back and they had won 5 of their last 6 with him playing, I still like the Pacers here because I think they'll do fine without him tonight. Maybe getting a little bit of a nice line move there with him being announced out, but official play, I'm going to take the Pacers. Well, my official article pick is the Pacers, and we'll get a better price live, I'm sure. So definitely looking to jump in on the Pacers side in that game when we start live betting it.
All right, all right.
Looks like Jeff's on the other side, and he asked you to check your DM, but he's on the Spurs plus 2.5. So if he comes on, and hangs out with us tonight, we'll be rude and opposite against each other, which will be something different, but we'll have some fun with it.
Okay. Well, that takes care of the NBA.
Yep.
We'll have a big man on, talk some college basketball, and away we go. Right now, Duke down 2 to North Carolina State at home. Duke -8.5 live, -440 on the money line, total 154.5. It's a small board, obviously, like most Mondays college basketball. Bethune-Cookman, North Carolina Central starts at 7:30. Maryland Eastern Shore Howard starts at 7:30. Norfolk State, Delaware State, 7:30. Basically, everything starts at 7:30 except for a few games. And obviously the big game tonight, Texas Tech at Baylor, which how do they not roll? How do they lose 2 in a row and just not fucking roll Texas Tech? That 7-point spread. Man, that makes me want to drop a bomb on Baylor.
Well, you're getting some value. It was -8 when we talked about it last night on the show. So money's coming in on Texas Tech there, but I think that you might be on the right side there. Do you think this is a wire to wire where we try and hit the -7, or do you think we can even get a -5 or a -4 if
I don't know.
Texas Tech plays them close?
They're -330 on the money line pregame. Like if anything under 200, and I would slam the shit out of that line.
Okay, that looks like a good idea.
That's what I'm gonna try to do. We'll see what Jeff says. I didn't. Okay. I watched Jimmy and Max today, but I forgot to see what Max thought on the Baylor game. What's up, Ant?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey, Ant. How we doing?
Well, I almost broke my neck running to my computer to try to put in a bet on Bernie Sanders to win Minnesota. But the goddamn bookies fucking took it off. They took it off the board because about an hour ago, Amy Klobuchar announced that she dropped out of the race. So Minnesota was Sanders for the taking, and that was free money in my pocket. But my bookie acted quick. That shit was off the board fast. So
makes sense.
Yeah, it does. So how's it going?
Good, man.
Are we betting anything?
I haven't placed the bet yet.
Okay.
Did you make anything official in the NBA spread?
No, because every game, right? I think we can get a better price on. I don't see any wire to wires here. And on certain ones, I wouldn't even mind going the other way, right? So like if the Hawks do end up going wire to wire and we don't grab them, I might grab Memphis. If they go wire to wire, there'll be a big lead. We might try and grab Memphis with a lot of points. So nothing official yet, but like I said, I have a lot of strong convictions to start and ideas of what I want to do depending on how these games turn out and how they start out.
All right, both of you guys look at the private chat. All right, so we'll try to get. I'm gonna try to. I'll see what Jeff says, but I'm gonna try to get Duke at a reduced price.
What? I mean, it's not even reduced yet, is it? Isn't that about what it closed at last night?
Well, yeah, I mean it's a tie game with 6 minutes left in the first half, so
Yeah.
that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, 20. I forget what the total closed at, but right now that line is currently minus 154.5, and the money line's still minus a nickel on Duke. Jeff said the game tonight with Baylor reminds him of that Kansas game when they just absolutely shit all over Oklahoma. So who was that? Who'd they play? Oklahoma State, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't Texas Tech kind of a fraudulent top 25 team also?
I mean, I know that they have a really good coach. They have a couple players returning from that championship appearance team, but they're not what they were last year. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you had a spicy hot boulder for them last year.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did. I liked that team a lot last year. That defense was ridiculous, and I think their defense is still strong. They're just not. They're just nowhere near as talented as they were last year. I don't think. Although they have a monster of a coach, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're still a good team. I just think they're a fraudulent top 25 team because, I mean, like, why are they ranked?
Are they even a top 25 team right now?
Yeah, they're ranked number 22.
Oh, okay.
Which is, I think it's like there's got to be teams that are better than them. There's got to be more than 22 teams in the country better than them.
Chris Beard is always good to get kids up to play, man. That when you don't expect them to show up, right? We've seen that a lot over the last couple of years. So, but I think Jeff is right. You know, I mean, I think Baylor fucking rolls Texas Tech tonight.
Well, they're a substantially better team. All right,
coming off back-to-back losses, right? When they hadn't lost to what did they have? They had like one loss the majority of the year.
Yeah, so are they going to lose at home to a team that I think is overrated? No. The problem is, do I want to lay 7? And the answer is, what do you always say? What's the biggest thing you always say? We could get a better number live.
Oh, yeah, I agree completely. Yeah.
Like, I don't really feel like laying -7.
But if that number drops, I'm taking a shot on them. You know, I'll go down with Baylor at a reduced number against an inferior team. You know what I mean? That's the spot I want to be in. We did well last night too. After you left the show, I bet 2 player props and hit them. Actually, we bet 3. We tailed 1, and it lost. So we went 2 for 3 in player props, and then we got plus 160 on both sides of that Lakers Pelicans game to close the night, which was sweet. And we picked up the 12 units, 10 units in NASCAR. So it was good, man. Right now, spread. Portland's up 7 and plus 110 on the money line. Orlando minus 140. You still feel good? You think Orlando wins this game?
No, because Aaron Gordon is not playing. So I don't know if that happened during, but I haven't seen him on the court yet. I don't know if that happened during the game or pregame, but that's actually making me change my mind about jumping in. So let me keep an eye on this game, and I'll let you know. But yeah, no, I'm not as confident about Orlando right now.
What do you think about the I wasn't paying attention to what you thought about Milwaukee and the Heat.
I think that I'll either try and get Milwaukee cheaper than -5 if the Heat do well to start, and I think if Milwaukee comes out hot and I can get the Heat at like double digits, like plus 10 or more, I'll go that way on that game.
Yeah, I mean, it's always scary to grab the plus money on a team against Milwaukee, but they're plus 170 right now pre-game. I mean, a 4.5 point spread, they'd have to jump out probably by 10 to 12 to get plus 150 or plus 160 on Milwaukee. But
Duke
it's
money line to
possible.
minus 200 now.
It's possible.
Yeah, I think so too. So,
Don't-
yeah, I mean, if we want to look to arb that game, we could grab Miami right now and just hope that.
Don't you think
Hope that they do
Miami is a good enough team, especially at home, to at least jump out a little bit on them, even if Milwaukee wins the game?
Yeah, I do actually. And I think this is going to be fun because I like Miami's use of the zone against Giannis. And they've actually won in Milwaukee already this year. Now they lost the most recent game, I believe. But I mean, they're capable of beating this team. And since all we're looking for is a lead, they don't even need to finish it off. I think that's a good idea. Let's go ahead and try and arb that. We'll grab the Heat right now as an official play. At what number do you see right now?
Plus 170.
Okay, yeah. Bovada even has a plus 175 right now if you want to attempt this.
We'll go with that.
So,
that's fine.
Yeah, so let's grab them right now and we'll make that an official play. And I think that's a great arbitrage spot.
Word.
Connor asked if I'm laying the wood on Sanders in Minnesota, and I wish.
Do we even know what the wood is?
I don't know. It'd probably be like minus 2,500 now with her out.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah. They took it off the board though, so it's not even like I can bet it even if it was minus 2,500.
But would you even? Of course you wouldn't.
Well, no, because it's like you got to risk too much in order to win something.
How does Duke not have the lead at some point in this game? They're down 7 and plus 170. I can get them on the money line. I'm sorry, on NC State, you can get them at plus 170. So, I mean, yeah, how does Duke not get the lead in this game? I mean,
well, what I'm saying is, why don't you just take Duke? You can get them at like minus 200 on the money line.
I mean, NC State would have to be up 15 points before you'll get Duke at plus money. That's a lot. They're up 7 and it's still plus 150. I don't know. Duke hasn't really been Duke this year, though, right? They haven't looked as good as they have the last couple of years, even though their point guard is legit. But, I mean, I don't know. Are they going to lose to NC State? But I really don't want to lay minus 180 on Duke right now. Minus 240. Now it's a 5-point game. NC State plus 195 on the money line. See what the lines are at half.
Yeah, the Cavaliers are keeping this close here. Looks like it's 38-37 right now, Cavs.
Welcome into the boys, Jay, Viral Video, Niraj, Neil, Connor Butler, Alex Ramirez, Brandon Parker, Big King, Martin Riggs, Larry Savage, Cashman, Jersey Jinx, Snake Eyes, and on and on and on. B-Hedge, what's up? Brad Hansen, what's up? Sumner, what's up? Welcome in, boys. What a fucking week we had last week. Man. What a week. We started that week like up 155 units. What a week.
Alex Ramirez trying to get our attention.
Alex Ramirez, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Seth Hagen? Yeah, Dalen Turner, it has been a heater this
Seth,
week. It's just
what's
been
up,
nice.
Dylan Turner, Doug Barnhouse, Harry. Harry, don't cry, bro. It's going to be all right. We made enough money. Last week, bro.
I don't think the Knicks are going to beat the Rockets. In fact, when we talk about getting better lines, this is a a great opportunity or idea. I don't even know if I'll jump in yet. Maybe we can get a little better.
The Rock
They're down by 5, so you're getting. Yeah, but you could have laid 10 to start the game. Now it's -6.5. So it's just I want to keep an eye on this and see if we can get a little even better. You know, if this gets down to like -2 or -3, I think it's a go.
Cashman, if we have one rule on this show, it's that Jay doesn't bet the New York Knicks. Ever. You see that right there? Can you see that? I don't know if you can. See that right there? I've been a fan of this team, and I watched them shit the bed year after year of my life. I just can't do it. I can't support them.
You're in Jersey. Why the hell weren't you a Nets fan?
You're in Nebraska. Why are you a Giants fan?
Good question.
And not a Kansas City Chiefs fan?
Kansas City's 3 hours away. What the fuck do I care about that?
Is that the closest team to you?
Yes.
Larry says, please don't bet on the Knicks. You know me, bro. I don't bet on the Knicks. If your tout gave you the Knicks money line today, I mean,
get a new tout.
You think I have a tout, my friend?
Connor's asking me if he should lay the 520 on Sanders to win Minnesota.
That's actually not bad.
Yeah, I don't tell people to lay that, but I mean, 538 still gives Klobuchar a 20% chance to actually win at the state, even though she dropped out.
I mean, we're not going to talk politics, but from a betting perspective, now that she's out of the race, I think it's going to be really hard for Bernie to lose that state.
The only way he loses that state is if, like I said, like 538 still gives her a 20% chance to win the state, despite the fact because she'll still be on the ballot.
Is that the official line? Is -500 the?
That's what Connor said he's getting or he's looking at.
When is that? Like, how long would
tomorrow?
I have to... Oh, it's
tomorrow. Yeah, Super Tuesday is tomorrow. Today's Monday. Super Tuesday is tomorrow. Yeah. I laid it with Texas. I laid -200 on Texas.
I mean, I'll
be right back, guys.
I would probably lay it to pick up 500 personally, but I'm not going to tell anybody to lay a nickel.
Yeah, Texas is the only state that's in like the -120 to -200 range that I think is a lock. The other ones I think is too iffy to try and bet. But Texas on Sanders right around -200. I like that. There's a bunch of states out there that are like minus a nickel, -1,000. I don't know. Like I'm not betting a -1,000 even if it is a political, even if it is a guarantee.
Portland right now is in a 49-47 game and +150. I'm taking that. I think Orlando. I think I don't know. Am I taking that?
You tell me. What are you taking?
Stefan, I plan on taking the Bucks too, if I can get them at plus money. Hawks game went official. That's on.
So what else is going on, Ant?
I'm fucking irritated that I got shitty fried chicken for dinner.
Do you think Portland builds a big enough lead spread where you see Orlando at plus money?
Yeah,
They're up.
they might be able to.
I mean, they're
They're
minus
up
125
6.
now. Well, why do you want to fade Portland? Are they out without Lillard?
I'm just
Yeah.
they are without Lillard. I'm just trying to.
But with the Magic without Gordon, I mean, I don't even know if we'd even come back. I mean, I almost think Portland is the play here. I see him at minus 105.
Yeah, I see him around there too.
So I'm gonna keep an eye on this. Like the only reason I don't want to do it is I could have had like plus 200 pregame. But obviously, we're taking into account something that
Would you tell
we
Brad
weren't
to?
expecting.
Would you tell Brad to take the Houston Rockets? Because I mean, if I did bet Knicks games, I would probably actually you can get them at minus 140. They're down 15, but Houston's been a hot team, and we know that that's not sustainable. They're the New York Knicks, right?
Yeah, I'm down to jump in on it. We'll make that official. I got minus 1.5, minus 115 right now. We'll go ahead and play the Rockets, and I expect to come back.
So you're going to
minus 110.
What's the money line like? Minus 120, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'll lay the minus 1.5. Get down minus 110.
All right, so you're going to make that an official play. If I bet Knicks games, I would bet that game.
Join me. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, the rest of the chat can do it, and I'll keep an eye on
if you bet Knicks
this Portland game, so you can get some action here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a really reduced rate for a team that's as bad as the Knicks. I almost feel like I should just take Portland at minus 110 on the money line and just ride it and not worrying about coming back on Orlando.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like I said, it's just one of those principle things where, we could have got plus 200 pregame.
Yeah.
The thing is, if they're going to win, I don't know if this number's going anywhere. I don't see them getting out by 20. So I don't think we need to decide right away.
Rockets already up to minus 160 on the money line. There you go.
Would it be funny, though, if the Knicks actually won this game?
No, because I just bet against that happening.
Yeah, Ant.
What? What? I'm not a.
Brad, what do you think about tennis tonight? Sloane Stevens is playing tonight. Who else is playing tonight at Indian Wells?
Yeah, so Sloane's actually one of my favorite players to bet against, but this woman that she's playing tonight, even Navarro, I mean, it's just even too much for the Sloane fade. So, wait, I see Venus Williams is playing Schmiedlova. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Venus hasn't been playing very good lately, but like I said, I don't know if Schmiedlova is the one I want to do the fade with. We got Anastasia Potapova going against Montecone, and I think that number's about right. She's -4 and -250. And
did you do the
those are tomorrow. I did one yesterday. We didn't do any live ones today. I don't know. We'll probably do live like Tuesday or Wednesday, because pretty much everything that is happening in the 2 days, we've gone over these matches. So we still have plays from the podcast.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
They're going to pop off. Yeah.
What did the boys think about the Venus Williams and Sloane Stevens match? Those two matches.
We both stayed off. I mean, we're going to look to fade Sloane probably next round, but this Navarro girl's not good enough, and I'm not laying -700. And the Venus price is about right too. Looking to go against Venus, so you know what? I'll keep an eye on that, and maybe we'll jump in live as I see these matches, because I see that Venus starts here in 10 minutes, and Sloan, I think, is scheduled to go on court right after she is.
Is she good enough to like still win matches? How old is she? Isn't she old?
Yeah, she's like, I think she's 39.
Holy shit.
And really, she's not at the top level, but this girl Schmiedlova is,
Suspect.
she loses. Yeah, I mean, she's basically like they have like a thing called like ITF, and it's like the minor leagues kind of. And
Yeah.
Schmiedlova mostly plays in those, but then she'll jump up into the WTA here and there, and she does all right. But I mean, she's mainly an ITF player, so Venus can still beat players like this.
What do you think about? Wow, the Heat are plus 170. Man, I wish I could see the Bucks at a nice number. Memphis is. Do you think Memphis gives Atlanta a game?
Yeah, I think we're gonna try and jump in on
You can
Atlanta.
You can get Memphis at plus 163 right now. Do you think they come back over the top and take the lead?
Yeah, probably. I think that's a good arbitrage spot. Atlanta's got bad defense here, so it's a definite possibility.
Yeah, that could definitely be how
well,
bad.
let's hold off. It seems to keep going up. While we've had this conversation, I've seen it go from plus 170 to plus 200.
How bad is Memphis like in comparison?
They're about the same. I mean, if Memphis was at full strength, they're a much better team. They're just, they traded away a couple forwards, and then, just bad luck right after that. Two of their forwards got hurt. So, at a position that they thought they had depth, they made some trades because guys weren't getting playing time, and then, their starters got hurt. So it's just not the same Memphis team that we've seen before. But I do think that I don't trust Atlanta to keep a lead the whole game. Almost like we talked about with LeBron last night. When Trae Young's out, the other teams make runs. So, yeah, if it goes back again above plus 175, I say we grab the Grizzlies.
I'm gonna take
down to plus.
I'm gonna take plus 165.
Okay, I'll do that with you.
Let me. Can I still get that number? I would like a better number if I can get it.
Yeah, I'm going to keep that one open too right now.
Yeah, me too. But I think that's probably going to be my first bet. With 3.5 quarters to play, I mean, all Atlanta has to do is go on a bad run of missing some threes.
Right, and like I said, I think that'll be right when Young hits the bench, because then that's when they lose their offensive creativity and they can kind of be stagnant. I'll tell you what, I'm pretty encouraged by Cam Reddish's development as another option there. So, not as bad as it used to be at the beginning of the year when Young was on the bench, but it's kind of like last night with the Lakers. You could definitely see the Pelicans looked a lot better when LeBron wasn't on the floor, and I think that'll be the case here with the Grizzlies tonight.
The Heat are up 5, still plus 140 on the money line, though. I'd much rather get the plus money on Milwaukee first if we're going to do this.
Oh, I already took the Heat. I'm thinking that that we'll try and get plus money on Milwaukee.
What are you looking at, Ant?
The Duke halftime line.
What is it? They're up 2, right?
Yeah, it's second half lines minus 7.5, so that would be 9.5 full game. Second half total is 81. Team total is 44.5 and 36.5. That seems like a high total for the second half, to be honest with you.
What's their team total?
44.5 and 36.5 for NC State.
44.5, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What did they shoot? What was their shooting percentage in the first half?
I don't know. I don't know how that's stat up. Let me see.
They're back up to minus 750 and an 8.5 point favorite.
Yeah, I grabbed them at like minus 200.
I'm definitely looking forward to getting involved in that Baylor game.
They shot 36.1%, 13 for 60, or 13 for 36. They're 8 for 8 from the foul line.
They shot 31% in the first half.
36.1. They shot 36%. NC State shot 20%, but NC State had 6 fewer shots than they did.
36% is what? And what did they go from 3 point?
4 for 12. They crushed them on the boards. That's where it was. They out rebounded them 26-14.
44 is attainable if they shoot better in the second half. All right,
yeah, but do you think they continue to crush them on the boards?
I'm going to take plus 170 on Memphis right now.
All right, let's do it.
All right, that's my first bet that I actually put in so far.
Let's see.
I'll be right back again.
All right. Yeah, maybe spread was right about Portland.
What did he say?
He thought that Portland, it might be worth it to take them and not come back on Orlando. They're up 11 right now at the half.
Yeah. You know, if it was if they were at home, I mean, I would for sure say we missed the opportunity. But Orlando being at home, I think that they might have a chance to come back here. But I don't really want to take them. I'm just saying I think there's an opportunity if we do want to jump back in at Portland to get it during the second half.
Milwaukee's only minus 160.
Only minus 160? That's awfully reasonable, right?
Yeah, I know. This is kind of one of the situations we talked about. We want to wait it to go all the way down. Because what it was -5 pregame, I'm seeing -2.5 right now. So I'm just trying to decide if I want to get in right now or if I think I can get a better number.
Larry Savage says, "Yep, the Rockets look like they took the night off. Welcome to the NBA preseason game number 60." Brad says, "Rockets down 21. Geez, hope they come back." Yeah, I mean it's the New York Knicks, but I just
They've already cut it to 15. They've already cut it to 15. I mean, this is the NBA. The Rockets can score points with anybody and fast. I mean, I'm not
And the Knicks should have a scoring drought at some point in this game, right? I mean,
right. Yeah.
I don't blame anybody for taking that Houston shot. It's just better for my health to avoid New York Knicks games. Let's go, Memphis. You cut it to 2, big boy.
I just want Duke to win.
Do you?
Yeah, I bet on him. Told you that.
All right, well, I was rooting against Duke, but now I guess I got to root for them to win.
Why would you root against Duke?
I don't know.
That seems rude.
Utah seems like they're finally getting a grip on that game going into the half.
Yeah, by 8. So, Ant, what do you have for a halftime number? I'm seeing Cavaliers plus 11.5. I don't think that's that bad for how well this team's been playing.
It's not a halftime yet. Is it?
I went to commercial. I think it was the halftime. Sorry, I was studying all these lines. I didn't see it.
I got Magic Trailblazers halftime. The Trailblazers are up 59 to 50 or 69-58. The Magic are -6.5 on the second half spread, and 108.5 is the second half total.
Yeah, I don't really want to get involved at all there, except for 108's the second half total, and they've scored what? I mean, doesn't this seem to happen to us every night, Ant, where we get these huge
Yeah, but it
first
worked
halves?
out last night. The Raptors over 108.5 in the second half hit.
Oh man, I got to send that to Jay. I knew we had another winner. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was going through because between Taylor and all you guys, and then plays I give out that I don't make official.
Yeah, I wrote my
sometimes
plays
I forget
down.
them all. I got to start writing them down. I got a pen and paper now for tonight.
Yeah, then you send me your plays. Al sent me his plays. I just need your plays, Ant, from the weekend, and Dave, and I'm good to go. I had the best day. I was telling Fred. I had the best day yesterday that I think I've ever had since we started this live betting show last January 27th, 2019. King Weasel.
Yeah, RJ Barrett's got 17 points already in the first half. Nice performance from him.
Jazz, first half, put it on the board. Go ahead, King Weasel. Ronnie Law.
King, you got to admit that was a sweat, though. That was a sweat. I'm sure about 3 minutes ago, you guys weren't sure you're going to catch it because they closed that half strong.
Ronnie Lofton on it, too.
Yeah.
Why did I miss
Congratulations, guys.
Nobody.
I'll tell you what, with 5 minutes to go, when it didn't seem like it was smart, the Cavaliers were within 2 to 3 points that whole half, and they just finished the last 2 minutes. And you know what? That's what sucks when you're doing what I did when I grabbed a little pregame on those Cavaliers. Taking these bad teams, they can play so good for 22 minutes, and then they just give away all that good work in the last 2 minutes, and that's what happened there in that game.
How'd you make out with the internet? You all good over there?
No, so I didn't realize. I thought my appointment was for this morning. They have 12-hour windows now, so the guy hasn't even come yet.
12-hour windows?
Yeah, but supposedly I didn't need to be here. They're just coming into my backyard because the line got cut from the phone pole to my house. So he just has to do the line back into my house. So I didn't need to be here for the whole 12 hours, but he hasn't got here yet.
Rockets cut it to 10. Here they come. You see now, if I would have bet that game, all you guys in the chat should give me a commission if you win this game, just for staying away.
The fact that the Rockets ever get an offensive rebound surprises me. Their center's 6'7".
I sent Big Man the invite.
Is that even a center?
To come on and
no, they're trying this new small ball thing, and so they just run 5 they run up 2 point guards and 3 forwards.
That's weird.
At least they're trying something new.
Oh, I saw that clip where you're talking about what's his face, shoulder block Trae Young, who was trying to nutmeg him.
Oh yeah, did you see it?
Oh, that shit was hilarious.
It was Trevor Ariza, I think.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
Jay, what happened to your arm?
Oh, I went to the doctor today, and they took blood.
Oh, I was going to ask if you got a bad shot of heroin or something.
No. I only get good shots.
Oh.
Yeah, but yeah, they did like a whole physical thing. Took 100 little tubes of blood.
Oh, okay. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, ever since she told me I might have a brain tumor because I cry during emotional movies,
Who told you that?
I've been a little nervous.
Who the hell told you that you might have a brain tumor for being a pussy?
You?
That's true. I don't know. I think you have CTE.
You know, Dave is sick, bro. I mean, I could have CTE. I got hit in the head a lot in high school.
I don't think it's necessarily high school. Didn't you get that car accident? I'm sure you hit your head in that car accident.
Oh yeah. I flipped the car going like 85 on the highway. That's true. That did happen.
Maybe that's why you cry during movies. Something short circuited your brain to make you less manly or something.
By the way, I was talking to Dave today, right, about like sports keg stuff. And we were doing like video, like audio messages on my phone, and he sounds terrible. He's sick. He told me that if he has the coronavirus, he's coming to fuck you up. That's what he told me.
Coming to fuck me up?
Yeah, yep.
I mean,
making light of the fact that Dave might have coronavirus and die.
I didn't make light of Dave ever having coronavirus.
No, you made light of the you made light of the coronavirus, like, period.
No, I didn't. Dave is like 28. He's not going to die. Only 80-year-olds and 2-year-olds die from coronavirus.
Dave, are you 28, bro? Because that's going to make me feel like I'm ancient.
Yeah, I feel like that all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 39, but my body's like 102 with all the
Sometimes
surgery.
I'll start talking about players or games, and nobody knows what I'm talking about. I'm like, oh, okay, never mind.
How is she not plus money yet? Because they're fighting. They may get the 3 seed when all is said and done in the West, and we're talking about the New York Knicks. 10 points is nothing. That's like Harden coming down, popping like 3 threes, and the Knicks are shit out of luck. Big
Yeah,
man
on
on
close
camp.
now. Oh, there we go.
How are you guys?
Good, bro.
Hey, Jeff.
I'm
Hey.
happy.
all right.
Happy you're on the show to talk some college basketball.
Yeah. I wanted to point out I heard what Spread was saying about that Spur game, but I don't know. I got some real concerns about that number. I mean, I saw earlier today a lot of the early bets, a lot of the early stuff was coming at least at like noon or 1 o'clock. They were coming in on the Pacers, get that line backtracked a little bit. Now you get Oladipo out. I actually really like home dogs. I especially like San Antonio at home, so I'll take a shot there. But as far as college, it's a tough card. I actually grabbed NC State plus 6.5 a while ago live. That was when they were up, I think 5. So I just don't think Duke's really good. Honestly, I think they're a team that is going to really have to scratch and claw not only now but the rest of the season. I think they're really, they're just kind of dependent on 2 guys, I think, a lot of the time. As far as the late games, I think
Would you stop me from betting Baylor, Jeff?
I would stop you because do I think it's the spot that I think a lot of people on the surface feel like, oh, Baylor's not going to lose 3 or 4, but I've been one to say that I think if San Diego State and Baylor are 1 seeds, I think they're incredibly. To me, like from a team standpoint, I think they're both pretty weak as far as on the court. I understand making the case for them, but I think both, particularly Baylor, have offensive issues. I don't love them offensively.
So you haven't been high on them all year, then?
No, I have not. I think they're a good basketball team. I think they'll win a few games in the tournament. But I've seen this group not necessarily do this, but I've seen them win a lot of games before and come up short. Again, you look at it in this game too. I mean, Texas Tech, as you guys were saying earlier, still very good defensively. They've had some lumps this year. No one's going to say they haven't, but they're still a team that can knock down shots. They're still a team that has one of the better coaches in the country. And again, why I'm probably not going to bet the side just because of the factor of it could be one of those games where Baylor kind of figures it out, but I just don't like them a ton offensively. Baylor, I just think they have flaws on that end, but it's tough. I mean, I like the under. I like the under.
Oh, if you were going to pick a play, that's the play in the game. What I was going to ask you is there a live line that you would get involved with Baylor at, like at a reduced price, or you would rather stay away from them no matter what the line is?
Yeah, I mean, I would probably have interest, like anything under 3.5, maybe.
Right.
I'm just not like, go back and look at them in conference play. I mean, a lot of their games are pretty close. Now, is this a game they win 70-59? Maybe. But I have a feeling, because I think at the end of the day, it's important to mention as well. I mean, Texas Tech's not playing particularly well right now either. So they're I think their goal is to kind of figure some things out here as well. But I kind of have this category, Jay, of teams that I wonder, are they what they are? And those teams would be like, your Xaviers, your Texas Techs, your SMUs. So like, there's a lot of teams that maybe they just are what they are.
So you like the under?
I do. I think the unders. I felt like this was like a first to 65 wins, and to me, it kind of seemed like I don't know, 64-59 type of game, something like that.
Looking at their final scores, you're right. They do play a lot of low-scoring games, man.
Yeah, they do, and you look at a lot of their games, I mean, they are generally close in conference. I mean, Oklahoma 4-point game, Kansas State 6-point game, Oklahoma State 8, Texas 7, 9 for Oklahoma again.
They scored 109 points combined the last time Baylor and Texas Tech played, 57-52 Baylor.
Yeah. I mean, both these teams, whether it's Baylor or Texas Tech, I mean, both these teams play pretty slow. They both play really slow defensively. When you see a team that's average possession length is long defensively, obviously that means they're making you work for your offense. They're making you take, bad shots in long possessions and that kind of thing. Both these teams are elite defensive groups. I mean, I think again, this is a game where, first, I think the 65 is likely going to win.
Looking at the rest of the college basketball card, anything stick out at you that may be worth a pregame look?
Yeah, again, I want to make this clear. I really didn't wager anything in college basketball tonight. I have a small play on NC Central. That game's really early, but as far as the games that were interesting, Jackson State's a team that should be able to handle Pine Bluff. I mean, Pine Bluff's a bad group. And I think one thing about the SWAC and MEAC that are important to talk about, these teams are incredibly poor away from home. A lot of them you'll see they have very good home records, but one thing you want to do is if you're betting on road teams in the SWAC and MEAC, I would advise strongly to stop doing that. And obviously the season's over, but going forward down the road, it is a very tough conference to win on the road. But you look at Jackson State. Last time these guys played, this was a close game, but that was a road game. Jackson State is a good defensive team. They're well coached. They should be able to win by double digits, but the problem you have with Jackson State is they're not a real efficient offensive team. So they're going to win a lot of games like, 58, 50 and 56, 47, stuff like that. So, under maybe, but yeah, it's tough. I'm trying to look here. Texas Southern is much better than Alabama State. I think the whole problem with Texas Southern is, do you get them to pay attention and focus for games? I mean, and that's something that they've had issues with. But if you look, a lot of these really good teams in this conference generally take care of business at home. Go look at Texas Southern at home. They're generally winning games by double digits. So at 8.5, this number, we could look at the end of the day and see like 85-58 and be like, damn, why the hell didn't we just take that? Texas Southern is much better than Alabama A&M.
Yeah. Milwaukee Bucks down 9-12 right now. How about that? To the Heat. You can actually get Milwaukee at plus 125 on the money line right now. Heat playing well.
Well,
at
that
home.
was our idea, right? Because we already grabbed the Heat.
Yeah,
So,
what was the
I'm
price?
just hoping
on
we
the
get another.
plus
We got
one?
plus 170. So if we just need, honestly, they don't even need to extend the lead. They just need to hold this lead for about 5 more minutes of game time, and we're going to get a plus 150 there, and then we can just relax and enjoy the game. So I'm glad that it looks like so far that plan's coming together.
NBA looks that you like tonight, Jeff?
Yeah, I mean, I'm like I said, I'm on the Spurs pregame, but I am obviously looking for live opportunities. For me, as I've said before, a lot of the NBA that I'm betting pregame is really just kind of going against what I think is popular. I think a lot of people will gravitate towards taking Indiana. It's a small number. They kind of, I think, feel like the Spurs aren't a great basketball team. But again, I think home dogs are worthy regardless of who they are. But yeah, I'll be definitely interested in jumping on stuff live. I know that Miami game was a game that I kind of wish at this point I would have jumped on. I can actually still get Miami at a pretty solid price to just win the game. Again, anytime you get a home team in the NBA, I have interest. Hey, Jay, I wanted to ask you, did you see that that Golden Knight game we faded last night? It ended up coming in. Did you see that?
No, I didn't. Did it ended up winning? I didn't
Yeah.
even check my other book. Wow.
Yeah, the Kings won 4-1.
Wow, that was a big plus price. What was that?
I think plus 260, I think.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
How about that?
The game was never close. It was 2-0 in the first period, and then they were just awesome the entire game.
How about that? Memphis up 7-7 right now.
That's impressive because the Kings are really not good at playing hockey this year.
Yeah, I know. I'll tell you what, it's first intermission at that Red Wing Avalanche game. The Red Wings were huge underdogs. It's 1-1 right now, Jay, plus 255 on the Red Wings. I know the Red Wings aren't good for as little as they know about hockey, but I mean, some of these big prices are coming in.
The Red Wings aren't good is the understatement of the show.
Right, they're terrible, but I mean,
the Red Wings are borderline all time terrible. This has got to be the worst fucking team the last 20 years in the NHL.
I'm not sure. Again, you guys know better than me, but I have heard they're bad. 15, 47, and 5. Yeah, that's pretty horrific.
Yeah, that 5 is also lost. 15. Yeah, 15 and 53.
Yeah, well, good point.
Yeah, on the straight money line. Yeah, so
or do you say I think the Avalanche are going to roll here and win by more than 1.5 goals? Look, I think again, I don't know much about hockey, but as I said last night, we just blindly faded a big favorite and it came.
Hockey's a great sport to take underdogs in, but do it with anybody besides the Red Wings.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that feeling here.
Spread, did you get that plus 175 on the Hawks?
Yeah, I see it right now. I got plus 170. That's what I was putting in.
Jesus Christ, their goal differential is minus 120. Holy fuck. That's terrible.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That was
my God. Easy. They literally lose every game 4-1, 7-1, 6-1. Jesus Christ.
I laid over.
All right, so we got one successfully ARB now, huh, Jeff? I mean, Jay?
Yeah, I
one down, one to go, right?
Yeah, man. Plus one.
On a roll.
Plus 180. Yeah, I can't believe how easy this is. It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm grabbing Miami at a plus price here.
What are you getting on that, Jeff? Plus what?
Plus 112.
Get this, Ramon Scott with some info in the chat. The Red Wings are down 27 units on the season if you bet them every game. And keep in mind, every single game you're getting them plus 200 to plus 350.
Yeah, that's hard to do. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they are horrible. My God. 120 is their difference. That's the second closest is 46, the Senators. Holy fuck. That is so bad. My God.
Yeah. I hope I saved you money there.
Question is, when was the last time they actually won? Oh, they won in February 18th. Yeah, they've won a couple recently, but I don't know. That just makes me even more interested, I feel like. I mean,
I don't know. I don't bet a lot of hockey. I might bet one hockey game every couple of weeks. But the last 3 times I've bet hockey was fading the Red Wings.
I mean, I can bet 60-minute line right now plus 475, Jay.
Wow.
And it's tied. I mean, I know they suck, but I'm betting that. I'm going to be pissed off if I don't. I'm playing that. Plus 475 on the Red Wings to win in regulation. Because
what team is it? Red Wings?
Yeah, Detroit Red Wings plus 475 to win in 60 minutes. So if the game goes overtime, we lose.
Yeah, regulation. Yeah, I got it. Red Wings.
So I'm expecting them to do something they never do, and that's win.
Spread.
They've done it 15 times this year.
Let me ask you a question, Spread.
Exactly.
The line kept moving and it didn't lock my bet in, right? So now the Hawks are plus 190. Do I just keep the Memphis bet and not come back?
No, I say you come back.
Yeah.
That was the little run with Trae Young on the bench.
Plus 205.
He should be coming back in the game right around now.
Hey,
I changed it to the Miami game. I'll double check. But yeah, I think that you should just come back. Let's grab the guaranteed money and move our attention to a different game.
You were saying about Minnesota, your price on Bernie, what was it?
We don't have it yet.
I got a price.
What do you got?
Minus 700.
Oof.
Connor Butler got minus 530.
Yeah.
Minus 700 is because the problem is I was on a 538 today, or while we were on the show, trying to look up some polling information, and they still give Klobuchar a 20% chance to win Minnesota, even though she dropped out, because she's still going to be on the ballot. And it's not unheard of. It's happened before in the past. Like Howard Dean won Vermont back in 2000, and I don't know. It was 2000.
And he was out.
You know how hard it is, though, to win when you're off the ballot?
No, she's on the ballot still. I mean, the ballots are printed.
Yeah, you can't just stop them. She just did it today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be surprised if they voted her, especially because he has so much support in that state already.
Yo, is there any ones you really like?
Texas. Price-wise. Texas is the only one that's reasonably priced. What,
do you like Biden?
No, I like Bernie in Texas. Okay. It's the only one that's reasonably priced that I think is really good.
That's interesting that Utah is voting for Bernie Sanders. I find that
Utah's overwhelmingly for Bernie.
Yeah, which I don't know. I feel like that's interesting. I feel like they'd be really conventional with picking someone that.
Well, the thing about Utah though is it's super conservative with the Republicans, but also when you go to those really conservative states, the Democrats tend to be far more liberal as kind of a backlash to
right.
So
what do you think of American Samoa? That's a pretty decent price.
I actually haven't looked at any polling for American Samoa.
I'm about to look right now. I have some weird interest in wondering.
Yeah, I know Biden is a lock to win Alabama and Oklahoma, but that price is sky high on both of those too.
Oh, I would minus 450 for Bernie to win Minnesota, Eric. I would bet that.
Yeah. If minus 450 is a really good price. Minus 700, you're but minus 450, yeah.
Biden is forecasted to win an average of 31% of the vote in American Samoa, and 80% of the simulations he wins 11% and 55% of the vote. He has 2 in 5 chances of winning the most votes.
2 in 5?
Yeah.
Versus, and Sanders is the next one, right?
Yeah, he's 1 in 3. So it's pretty close.
Yeah. So it's interesting. Well, with Pete and Klobuchar both dropping out in the last day, it kind of changes a lot of the stuff. Well, I mean, I don't really think it changes that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so far, the only one that I bet was Texas. I bet on Texas. It's the only one where the price was good, and I think and I'm pretty confident that the favorite's going to win. Like, obviously, Alabama and Oklahoma, Biden's going to win those, but you got to lay like 800, 700.
How does Bloomberg
whatever.
not win New York?
Because people in New York know him.
Yeah, true.
Jesus
But I thought he was a
Christ.
good mayor, really. I mean, outside of some of his stuff.
Well, I don't know. I'm surprised. Like, how does Bloomberg win any like Republican state? Because if there's one thing, like people in the South or people in the plains and all that stuff are not really interested in listening to, it's a fucking rich, uppity New Yorker telling us
Yeah.
not to drink soft drinks.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
outside of like
fuck that
stop
guy.
and frisk, though, I feel like he was a decent mayor. I mean, as far as I know, he's way better than like De Blasio.
The Knicks
honestly,
are still
it's New York
team right now.
New York City.
Yeah, but I mean, they've
politics
only
is
played a
important
minute
to
and
New York
45
City, so
seconds. since
I
last
don't.
time we talked
I
about
couldn't
it.
comment on how good either one of them were.
Right.
Duke
I
up
mean, I just know about Bloomberg because a lot of his policies, for some reason, were like famous. Like the whole, "Hey, I'm going to try and ban trans fats and sugary soft drinks," and I'm like, "Wow, sounds like you're a fucking communist. Get the fuck out of here."
Why didn't we take the Dallas Mavs? Who said that? King Weasel. I don't know, buddy.
You know what? We talked about it, and then we didn't come back around on it. That's my bad because I had identified the first half spot, and I should have made it official. But okay,
Viral video is asking.
this is what happens when we got all these games starting at the same time.
Viral video is asking about the outright nomination. I don't want to touch it. I seriously don't want to touch anything on that outright nomination. And in order for me to explain why, you have to really go into the weeds of the inner workings of the politics, and I don't really want to do that on the show. But I don't want to touch the outright nomination at all because I think it's just a complete.
My book has like some weird people. Like, still, like you could bet on like Mark Cuban to win the presidential election.
So you can.
They're just trying to get free money there. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, if someone wants to make a donation to our book, it's quite fine.
Who's Tom Cotton?
He's a senator.
He's a senator from Oklahoma.
Republican senator.
Yeah, he's a Republican senator from Oklahoma.
And I never knew that Tulsi Gabbard was still in. I thought she was out like a while ago.
Nah, she has not dropped out.
Like, why?
Because at this point she's just running for her message, I guess. I don't know. I donate to her campaign.
You did?
Oh yeah. I donate $5 a month until she calls it quits.
Why? You like her or?
Because she's anti-war.
Not a bad position.
Wait, I didn't see this. I actually have it on. How did Spike Lee get thrown out of this Knicks game, Anthony Christopher? I was kind of paying attention to what we were talking about.
I gotta get that.
Anthony Christopher put that in the chat. Yeah, it's on MSG Network for you guys out there. But I didn't see it. But to be fair, I'm scrolling the live lines of 5 games, and I got the
according to people that are around him, he just was asked to leave. Nobody knows why. There's a video circulating. Nobody knows why he was asked.
That's just like when they kicked Oakley out. Like, why are they doing this? It's just bad press.
I can't believe they wired this. Yeah, Dolan's a fuckhead. They're wiring this game by 15.
The Oakley move was like
the New York.
Oakley's
Spike Lee got kicked out of the game.
No, he wasn't even denied. I guess he was denied entry according to the video.
I just noticed while we were talking about that, the Duke started to open it up. Come on, Duke, let's go.
James Dolan did not want the famed director to enter MSG.
Why? He's Spike fucking Lee.
They have to get rid of him. It's really time for the NBA to step in. I mean, he's already made bad with Oakley, right? Oakley's one of the few remnants that are happy memories that Knicks fans have, right? Is that team with Oakley and Anthony Mason and John Starks and Allen Houston, right?
You talk about a guy that's literally supported them through fucking thick and thin. Like, they're shit. The product sucks. Like, the ownership's a fuckhead, but like, he still supports them, and then they want to do that. What a fucking
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just
he never abandoned.
It's probably because he said something. He probably said something in an interview like critical of Dolan. Like,
one time
he doesn't deserve criticism for having a losing franchise. For
isn't Dolan like the worst owner in sport? I mean, you
Yeah.
got the most valuable fucking team in basketball, and you've done nothing with it. Like
He's a
you're a
fuckhead.
fucking clown. You're a fucking clown show. Go play your shitty music, you little cunt.
Yo, Jay, when I was
Yeah.
on Fantasy Sports Network one time, this was like a while ago. We were talking about James Dolan negatively, and we all got banned from MSG.
Come on.
Yeah, I guess Mike Cardano got a call and said that we had to stop talking about it.
Oh my God, bro. Get a life. That is ridiculous.
I guess he's out there, though. I don't know what this SBR tweet was all about because Jason Radowitz and Yego have both confirmed that they see him sitting in the same seats.
I'm seeing a video that says he was denied entry.
Yeah, so
That's
I don't know.
That's social
Hey,
media.
Fred,
For you.
do we
What's up?
do we want to grab the Magic? They're minus 135 on the money line.
I don't want to get involved in that game. I don't want to get involved in that game. With Aaron Gordon being out, we got a bunch of other games that I'm paying attention to. So I just kind of crossed that one off my list.
Alrighty. Duke's up 60-52 on NC State, so let's go Dukies. I didn't give it as an official play because Jay doesn't like me doing official plays at these prices, but I laid like a smidge over $2 on Duke on the money line when they're down like 7.
Ant, did you get the plus 200 and plus 170 in the Hawks and the Memphis game?
No, you guys probably did that in one of the mini spurts of the show where I wasn't paying attention to anything you said.
Awesome. 50-50, a minute left in the first half of this Milwaukee game. Heat giving him a game.
I guess that was a bad bet on the money line. They'll find a way to win, I'm sure. They never lose.
Yeah, their record is ridiculous.
How brutal was that Laker game? Fucking Pelicans, man.
Oh, dude, I almost sent you a tweet, Jeff. Brandon Ingram's final line.
Yeah,
The guy went like 5 for 23. If he just goes 10 of 23, right? I mean, they cruised to victory.
Yeah, it was really unbelievable how he just
Yeah.
completely just missed every single shot. Yeah, we would have hit the
his
prop.
worst games of the year.
We would have hit the prop, and we would
terrible.
have hit the line.
Just terrible.
According to NetJets, there could be potentially a plane belonging to Hillary Clinton has landed in Dallas, Texas. Could be an endorsement of Joe Biden.
Oh, God.
Hillary.
Jeff, did you say you bet the Spurs?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, we're on opposite sides of that game.
Plus 2.5.
Really?
How about the Spurs?
Yeah.
So Jay, have you seen the tweets that our good friend Dave Betts has been tweeting out, encouraging people to commit murder upon me if he dies of coronavirus?
Hey, did you hear, Anthony, where the person that has coronavirus in New York lives? Did you hear about that?
And what?
Where they live?
Who has the coronavirus in what? New York?
Yeah, there's someone that has it. And they live in Bloomfield, New Jersey, which is where Jay lives.
Oh shit! Yeah, but Jay's not going to get it because that would involve him leaving his house.
No, they live next door to him, and they say they see him all the time on the internet.
Oh.
Yeah, he had me going, bro.
He got
He
so
had me too
scared
last
'cause
night. I believed him.
I told him.
Typing
It was good
typing
delivery.
Bloomfield, New Jersey coronavirus.
Well, they need
I
to.
believed him too. It was pretty funny.
With any luck, they'll quit sending all the quarantine people here, so maybe I can have a breather.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get it, man.
I think they go straight from quarantine to driving for DoorDash, so no worries.
What'd you say?
So they go straight from quarantine to driving for DoorDash. So
No, don't say that. No.
Well, one of my coworkers, her wife works at the hospital that they send all the fucking coronavirus people to.
Jesus. I hope they make
you,
more. Do they make more money when there's a fucking disease that's in their hospital.
No, it's like they got it set up for the infectious disease. One of the top infectious disease researchers is out of the UNMC, the University of Nebraska Med Center down there. They had like the infectious. They have one of one of the top infectious disease units in the country, and whatever. And also, my sister's boss is in the Army Reserves, and my sister's a nurse for the city, and her boss is stationed at the quarantine station right now, just outside of Omaha, because they have the Army Reserves. There's like an Army Reserve station out there, out in the boonies, just outside Omaha, and they're sending all the quarantine people to that camp too.
Chris says, anybody on the Texas Tech first half? None of us, buddy.
You know that if you get coronavirus, like you might not even know you have it. Like you might not even have any symptoms.
Yeah, because it's media creation.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, you could be like a carrier of the virus, but not.
No, like you could basically like they were saying like most people get it and they just have it and like you don't really like. But they were also saying like as long as you like clean your fucking house and wash your hands, like it'll destroy it. Like people wearing masks and shit, like you can't get it. It's not just in the air and stuff. Like,
yeah,
like someone literally has to like sneeze on you and you get it in your mouth or like your eyes.
Duke handling the business right now.
Yeah, I know, Jay. I don't need reminded.
Sorry.
What did you take, UNC or
plus
NC
6.5?
Oh, I mean, well then we can all just root for Duke to win by less than 7.
Yeah, perfect. That would be fun. How about that? Look at the Knicks tonight. Holy shit. Killing it.
Unbelievable.
Some guy on TVG earlier, Jay, was saying that he liked the Knicks, like, to win. Like, just this random guy that was doing races. He's like, yeah, I like the Knicks tonight. He's like, for all you gamblers out there. I'm like.
Unbelievable.
All right.
The Knicks are minus a quarter.
Bro, they're 18-42.
And they're up 20. But then again, this lead is not safe in the NBA. Did we remember SMU yesterday?
Yeah,
Yep.
and the Rockets are like 20 games over 500. And I was actually I was getting ready to go to the doctor, right? And I very rarely watch that First Take show because Stephen A just gets on my fucking nerves. But I had it on, and he said that that the Rockets were like a game and a half out of third place, which would fuck up a LA Western Conference final because of the. Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, I'm not trying to be that guy, but I'm taking Houston to win. The Knicks fucking suck.
Yeah. Spread.
Yeah, you can get plus 310 right now. I took them at minus 1/2, but you can jump back in at plus 310 right now. So
yeah, I'm doing that. If anyone's gonna blow this, it's them.
100%.
Hey Jay, I want to jump in with an official play. I want to take over 209. It just disappeared. All right, I'm keeping my eye on the Mavericks Bulls.
Damn, I got plus 220 on the Rockets. That's it.
Yeah, because they just scored as we were speaking.
I got plus 360, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I got to try to get the best price. Are you watching this game spread?
I got it on.
Yeah.
Someone tell me when it goes to commercial.
I'm watching the Duke game right now.
All right, I'm taking 290. Or actually, I'm taking 310. That's good enough. Fuck, now it's suspended. Fuck, man. What happened here?
Yeah, you still got 18 and a half minutes left in this game, man. Out of bounds.
Jay, I'll just go with I'm just going to go with over 211. I'm going over 211.5. It's a commercial right now. Everybody can get it.
In what game?
Over 211.5 in the Mavericks Bulls game.
All right, I got 275. I'll take that.
Hey, Ant, since I'm doing a terrible job of keeping track of everything, what was that over we hit yesterday in the second half?
The Raptors game. The Raptors Nuggets.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that was pretty dope.
Spurs down to 2. Uh-oh.
Probably with the Oladipo news, right?
They're up 2-0. That's why.
Yeah, there's. Oh, that started?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 5-0.
Yeah, just
Diego wants to know why everyone thinks NBA quarters are 15 minutes.
No one does.
Oh, I said 18. My bad. I meant 15.
Pretty sure he knew that, Yago.
Yeah,
Jay, you didn't know there were 12 minutes?
I did. Yeah, I just forgot.
Jay told me the other night he thought NFL quarters were 9 minutes.
Yep, I said they're 9 minutes. I said, Jeff, I don't understand why a game is 36 minutes. And he was like, it's not, Jay. It's 60. I was like, oh, shit.
I think they are 9 minutes in like junior high. Isn't it 12-minute quarters in high school?
I was watching the Astros. Everybody's getting rocked, huh? They're just hitting everybody. The boos when Springer went up to the plate.
That'll end, I think.
You think that'll end?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll end during the regular season.
You can't just put people on base.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just stupid. You're like, hey, let's put people on base. So now, Altuve or Springer are going to have men on base and they're going to be out. I mean, that's fucking stupid. Not to mention the fact that you're going to have warnings pregame. So as soon as you start headhunting Astros, you're going to get ejected.
And you know all those
ejected. You're going to get fines.
And all those old umpires will be, ready to go.
Joe West will probably throw you out of the game before first pitch.
Yep.
Just for looking at him dirty. So it's just like he's like, I have the gumption that you're going to throw at them. So
Jay, Paul LaDuca was telling me that Joe West sued him.
Did what?
He sued him.
Why?
Joe West sued Paul LaDuca?
Yeah, he was telling me because I guess Paul on one of the podcasts at Barstool was talking about Joe West and certain shit he did, and Joe sued him because he said it never happened and he didn't do any of it. It's slanderous.
Wow.
Well, Joe West is a cunt, though.
Yeah, he is.
Fuck him, and I think I don't know what the hell Paul LaDuca said, but I take Paul LaDuca's side if it's against Joe.
I guess
West.
Paul was just basically saying Joe used to do certain shit, like anybody, I don't know exactly what it was. I have to look it up, but
be bad at his job. That's the shit he used to do, and still does.
I have to look that up. I don't know what it was. Let me look that up.
Yeah.
Hey, here's the game. Here's a good game. What do we got spread? Give me something here. Bucks, Heat, halftime, 53-52, Heat with 1 point lead. The live line is -3.5 for the Bucks, or, also -4.5 for the second half line. Second half, total 117. 117. So they're saying, fuck all that defense in the first half. You're going to see some scoring in the second half. That's what the bookmakers are trying to tell you. Team total 60.5 for the Bucks, 56.5 for the Heat. What do you think there, spread? Want to get in on that?
Well, we're already on the Heat. We're going to try and come back on the Bucks. Good thing is in the second half, they'll be a lot more lenient giving us plus money if the Heat can get a lead, and I think they can at some point. And we'll be able to come back on the Bucks. If you really want a separate play besides our potential arbitrage, I don't know. I kind of lean to the over there. This is a game that closed at 227.5. That would put it at 221. And I think there is reason to believe that the pace might pick up here in the second half.
All right.
And he says that Joe West took bribes from Billy Wagner. Basically, he was saying that Billy Wagner basically told him one time, "What's the secret?" And Billy said, Joe loves antique cars, so every time he comes into town, I lend him my 57 Chevy so he can drive it around, and he opens the strike zone up for me. So I guess Joe West heard that and got pissed and sued him for defamation.
Wow.
I don't like those antique cars.
Yeah, and a Major League Baseball umpire.
In theory, they did nice, but
it's the only time that Ant got so angry to the point that he started throwing shit. He snapped one time on this show ever, and it was a baseball umpire that did it.
That doesn't surprise me.
yeah, you get two guests You get two guesses, Jeff, on who the fuck the umpire was.
Angel Diaz and Joe West.
No and no, but if I give you a third guess,
All right, let me guess the other one. Let me think here. Angel Hernandez.
No, it was
CB Buckner.
Buckner.
Oh yeah, he's a prick.
CB Buckner made me throw my headphones and my notebook and my pen and flip the fuck out.
Got up from the chair all fucking red.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's any ump that I actually like, honestly.
I like the ones whose names I don't know.
And I don't feel like I know any. I feel like I know everyone.
Yeah, I like the umpires who you don't know about them because all they do is umpire instead of, be really fucking shitty. Like Angel Hernandez sued Major League Baseball because he said they're being racist for not letting him play or not letting him umpire in the playoffs. Because the guys who get umpiring gigs in the playoffs, it's based off of
how good you are.
Yeah, how good you are. It's based off of your ratings.
Yeah, it's maybe you just suck at being an ump.
Yeah, so this is what he did. He sued them, and to drop the lawsuit, they said, fuck it, we'll let you umpire the divisional round.
Then he fucked it up.
He got 3 fucking plays at first base overturned in the first fucking game. He sues he says, you guys are being racist. That's why you won't let me in the umpire the playoffs. They said, fine, fuck it, here you go. You can umpire in the divisional round. 3 fucking calls in one goddamn game get overturned at first base. Yeah, Angel.
So
that's
the
why you weren't allowed in the playoffs.
The official story on Spike Lee was he wasn't kicked out, just a disagreement on which entrance he could use.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't buy that. I think it was just James Dolan being a fuckhead.
Houston can cut it to 10 right here.
Last play of the third
quarter. Could you imagine if Houston actually does do it? What was that?
Actually, I can. I mean, I think that's one of the easiest things to imagine on the board tonight. Not saying they will, but I mean, it's just not. It's not that surprising. I'm not saying it's they're going to come back for sure, but I mean, it wouldn't be surprising at all, right?
Yo, Jay, was that you saying that you saw that McMillian show?
Yes.
You liked it, or?
Oh, I've only watched the first 3 episodes.
I thought it was like, honestly, I thought it was like an actual show. I didn't know it was like a documentary. I thought it was like,
no, yeah, it's a documentary. And after you sent me that last night, I watched that whole Iceman.
Oh, the Kuklinski thing. Yeah, he's
that guy is a fucking lunatic.
Yeah, he's a maniac.
Did you ever watch the movie based off the Iceman starring Michael?
Yeah, I saw that. Good. I saw that first.
Yeah,
I know it's tough to believe. It's tough to believe him though, because he has been known to like lie a lot. Like Selwyn Rabb, who's like a mob historian, he like basically debunked like everything. Like Richard Kuklinski said he killed like Jimmy Hoffa and like all this shit, and like Selwyn Rabb's like, yeah, no, you didn't.
Yeah, I don't think they had him kill Jimmy Hoffa in the movie, but they had him kill James Franco.
Yeah, but I'll tell you that McMillions, Jeff, did you watch the first episode?
Yeah, I'm on the second episode right now. Yeah,
what a
HBO, right?
Yeah, what a scheme that is.
I mean, but did he really do anything wrong though? Like he I don't think he broke the rules, did he? I mean,
I don't know. Like they're still investigating. I have no idea what the final outcome is yet.
But like, do the rules actually say you can't? I mean, I guess he stole game pieces.
Well, we got a question in the chat from Anthony Christopher. Magic at plus 300 down 7. Is that a look you guys want to take?
No, because spread thinks Portland wins the game, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to make a value play, that plus 350 is probably a little too high, but I'm not going to play it myself. I do think Portland wins the game, but should probably only be like plus 200 at this point.
All right, we got another halftime. Grizzlies 52, Hawks 49. Second half spread is Hawks -2, Grizzlies +2. So that would be a full game would make the Hawks +1. The second half total, it's high, 122 second half team
Yeah, that's
total.
because the game closed at 2:41.
Does anyone actually think that the Knicks are going to actually win this? Like seriously,
I would be really
I say it's a
surprised.
coin flip. If I were to do the odds
only
right
down
now, I
10.
would say it's a coin flip.
They're only down 10 though.
Yeah, I'd be
a whole quarter.
I know. Yeah, with James Harden and Westbrook on
Yeah,
the floor against that.
You got to be a bad fucking team for it to be a coin flip when it's a 10-point game with 12 minutes left.
At home.
Yeah, I got nothing on that Hawks game because we got +210 and +170. Put that game to bed.
Yeah.
I mean, Houston's a 4.5-point dog right now live. That seems high.
They're +165. If I bet
I-
Knicks games, I would bet it.
You don't bet Knicks games? Why?
I just
I love it when you preface it with the if I
every time, Jeff. It doesn't matter. I'm a Knicks fan, right? But every time I either bet against, if I bet against them, they fuck me and they somehow pull out a win. And if I ever thought to bet them, which who bets the Knicks, the team they get killed. So I just general rule. Stay away from Knicks games.
You want to know something crazy? Like, even though I'm a Sixer fan, I loved those Knicks teams when I was younger. Like,
yeah, right.
Well, how can you not? It was John Starks, Patrick Ewing,
Allen Houston. Yeah, I
You
love
remember, Jeff? Was there anything better than on a Sunday afternoon in like 1994 to hear Marv Albert call a fucking Bulls Knicks game when the final score's like 88-84?
No, I've often said that was the greatest era of sports ever. Like the 90s and early 2000s NBA. I yearn for that to come back someday. Like,
well, I mean, they had Michael Jordan, who's the greatest athlete in the history of ever.
Plus every team was good. Like every team was had something good about them. Like they might not be great, but like they all had like a star and a couple good players, and everybody played hard, and nobody fucked around with like super teams. Like it was awesome.
Yeah, you don't see like those Seattle Supersonic teams with like Detlef Schrempf and Sean Kemp.
Jay, listen to this.
Gone.
The Eastern Conference semifinals, Heat Knicks in 97. Listen to these scores in these games. 88-79, 88-84, 77-73, 89-76. The high score in one game by one team was 101 by the Miami.
They played such good defense, those Knicks teams, man. You were afraid to go in the paint with Anthony Mason and Charles Oakley. They would fuck you up.
And Houston and Starks and like Charlie Ward were like all good as well.
Yeah, and Harper. Remember Harper? Derek Harper?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, those teams are awesome.
Yeah, they called traveling back then too.
I wasn't old enough, Tito, to really appreciate
it's a 6-point game.
1980s basketball. I don't really remember 1980s basketball all that much.
Yeah,
what's the question? I do.
All of us who aren't Greg are all in our 30s, so we like 90s is where it at. I was a huge Michael Jordan fan.
I mean, after 95, I'm pretty good with NBA. I mean, I started watching it pretty early.
Yeah, I was just such a massive Michael Jordan fan back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, like some of those series, like 97, 98, I mean, they were unbelievable.
Jeff, do you remember the finals? Do you remember the finals with Knicks Houston when the in the corner of the screen you saw the O.J. Simpson in the white Bronco?
Yeah, it was 94. I was young. I was like 5 or 6 years old. But one thing about me as a kid, like I was really I didn't watch like fucking cartoons. I watched like sports. And I remember Hakeem Olajuwon vividly. Like,
hold on, what was your buy-on number for the Bucks, guys? Because they're down 7 now.
Yeah, but I still only see even money.
Yeah, I see
minus plus 150 like you, Ant.
I see minus 130 on Milwaukee right now.
What?
Yeah, they just scored again.
Hey, Spread.
Oh,
what's up?
Who was the coach of Houston in that finals, 94?
Rudy Tomjanovich.
You know what you're doing.
That Houston team, right, was Olajuwon, Kenny Smith, Nick Van Exel,
Did
Sam Cassell.
Vernon Maxwell.
Did Olajuwon
Yeah.
ever
Vernon
give Michael
Maxwell.
Jordan a thank you note for trying baseball for a year?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Because he should have. Because if Michael Jordan didn't go try to play baseball, the Bulls would have won 8 straight.
Probably.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean most people
Probably.
think that.
Yo, Jay.
100% the Bulls win 8 in a row if Jordan if Jordan hadn't tried that baseball thing.
Yo, Jay.
Yeah.
My girl was telling me the other week that so one of her friends like knows Tyronn Lue. They like dated like a little bit, nothing crazy. But
Yeah.
so he was here a couple
4
weeks ago
point game.
for the Sixer game.
Yeah.
And he got her tickets. So my girl went with the girl to the game. And she was telling me after the game, you know who was like hitting on her like pretty hard?
Who?
She's like, hey, do you know this guy Sam? He used to be an NBA player. I'm like, does he look like a fucking alien kind of?
Sam Cassell?
Yeah, she's like, yeah. He was like trying to like get my number a few different times. She's
Wow.
like, he's friends with Tyronn Lue. I'm like, well, I don't know. Compared to him, I mean, maybe I'm decent looking, I guess.
Bro, everybody that bet this Knicks Houston game should send me a commission for staying off this game.
Yeah, well, you should send me a commission for actually betting it.
Let me tell you
Tyronn
something.
Lue is,
They're not only gonna win this game, they probably cover the spread with 10 minutes to go.
What about Tyronn Lue?
Oh wow.
You want to know how bad the Nebraska Cornhuskers basketball program is? Tyronn Lue is responsible for the highlight of that program's history because when he played there, they made the tournament, lost in the first round, won the NIT, and then made the tournament again and lost in the first round.
Is he the best player to ever come out of Nebraska?
Yes. Like, without a doubt. He's the only player to ever come out of Nebraska. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, he's probably literally – there's probably 4 guys in the
Jeff, who else came out of
Nebraska?
I don't know. I mean, Fred Hoiberger's pretty good, I feel like.
I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, Tyronn Lue is – yeah, when Tyronn Lue's the best player in the history of
But yeah, they really don't have, like, any good players that ever went there, really.
No, yeah, it's a trash fucking program.
This is random, but there was a guy named Mikey Moore. He was actually a decent NBA player. He went there. But, I don't know, like, really anybody that went there.
Yeah, neither does Nebraska fans.
Yo, do you remember that guy spread? Mikey Moore, do you remember him?
Is it Mikki?
Yeah, he played for the Kings and, like, the Nets and, like, a couple other teams.
Yeah, I barely remember him just as a solid like role player.
He played for a lot of teams, like a lot of teams.
Yeah. Hey Jeff, if you want to do some trivia, remember you asked me the Rockets coach. Do you know the name of the player that punched him and got
Charles Sprewell
suspended for the rest of the season?
Oh no, that was Carlissimo.
I'm going back to 72 before I was born.
1972.
Yeah, but it's a famous incident. If you pull up the still picture, Kermit Washington, that's right. And you'd almost think that he was going to die because he sucker punched him. And so Tom Blanovich like turns around into this shot.
Oh, that was when he was a player.
When he was a player, yeah. But it's just to me, it's one of the most famous moments of the 70s. You know, like to me, I think of the 70s. I think of Dr. J, Rick Barry winning the title, and that moment. That's the stuff I know. Obviously, I don't remember it. It's just stuff that people talked about, you know.
Do you remember hearing about, like, speaking of the 70s NBA, like, do you remember when the NBA absorbed the ABA?
I don't personally because I wasn't old enough, but
go Google the deal that the Spirit of St. Louis did. The team, like the ABA absorbed a bunch of them, or the NBA absorbed the ABA teams, and they paid the franchises to come into the league. But like the owners of the Spirit of St. Louis defuncted their franchise, but were got a cut of the NBA TV deal in perpetuity.
Oh wow, that's a pretty nice deal.
Yeah, they did it in the 1970s when the TV deal was $15 and a coupon.
Yeah,
yeah, but like,
still,
yeah.
it's almost like Bobby Bonilla, right? Where
Yeah,
you think,
55.
oh,
Yeah,
that didn't seem like a
55
big
years
deal, and
later.
you're like,
Yeah,
that's a pretty good deal.
yeah. So 55 years later, the grandchildren of the owners of the Spirit of St. Louis are fucking quintillionaires for nothing. They don't do fucking shit. They will never have to do shit. None of their children will ever have to do shit. Generational wealth forever and ever and ever and ever, as long as the NBA is a thing, because of that little in perpetuity in that business contract back in the early 1970s for a defunct ABA franchise. It's got to be the best business deal in the history of humanity.
Hoiberg went to Iowa State. My fault. Why did I think it was Nebraska? My bad. Whatever. Sorry.
And he coached.
The whole
Didn't he
chat
coach there
got-
for a while too before he went to the Burt? He went to
Yeah, he coached
wasn't
there.
he?
Yeah, before the NBA.
And then he went to the Bulls, and now he's back in college right now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's at Nebraska now.
Oh, okay.
Who's the worst NBA player you guys have ever seen?
That's a good question.
There's a lot of really bad ones. This is going to sound bad because, I don't want to make fun of the dead, but Manute Bull was pretty terrible.
I mean,
he was tall.
We're talking about the worst ever.
It has to be.
He shot threes with Don Nelson.
But, he was bad.
Doesn't it have to be a random New
Do you guys
York
know who Mark Madsen is? He was pretty bad.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he was on he went to Stanford, right? Yeah, and he went to Stanford,
yeah, he's
right?
from the Lakers. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Mark Madsen was the dude.
And he would dance.
He would do like these stupid little white boy dances during the Lakers.
Yeah, he would dance
parades.
at the parades. That's what he got famous for.
Because he was the 12th man on that Lakers team who averaged 1 point a game when Kobe and Shaq were tearing up the league. So he got to collect like 3 rings for nothing.
He was pretty bad. Eddie Curry was pretty bad, I feel like.
Yeah, he
Larry,
was, wasn't he?
Larry Savage says that Manute Bull was just a gimmick.
Darko Milicic, he was horrific.
Oh, yeah. I heard he was like hard, and I heard he loved the strip clubs.
He was drafted number 2 right ahead of Carmelo Anthony. Thank you, Detroit Pistons. Fucking losers.
You know who's rated the worst NBA player of all time?
Who?
But like the website I'm reading, Javaris Crittenton. Do you know who that is?
Never.
I remember him. He was the
Gilbert Arenas guy. Yeah, he's in jail.
And they got into a fight over the card game, right? In Arenas.
And they're like bringing guns into like the locker room.
Into the locker room. Yeah.
Hey Jeff, what were you?
Guns in the locker room?
What were you saying about the Texas Southern game again, bro? Because it just started.
I kind of like them.
Okay.
Kwame Brown was bad.
Yeah. I heard a lot of that was his confidence was shot because Jordan was so hard on him.
Yeah.
I guess Jordan would just kill him in practice.
Greg Oden, he was pretty bad.
The Heat are staying strong up 4.
Yeah, I know. We still haven't got plus money yet. I'm wondering how. I thought I actually miscalculated this. I thought if we were up by 4 or 5, we'd be getting a little plus money right now.
Bucks are plus
they're being
110.
stubborn.
They're plus 110.
Oh, are you? I'm seeing minus 105. Oh, it's plus 105.
Now it's
all right. Let's go. We need like a 6 more point run. We need 2 more. It's 2 more stops and then
Yo, spread. You know
who with that game too.
You know who's like ended up being pretty worthless?
Who?
Telfair.
Oh, I thought he was going to be so good.
Yeah,
I remember that documentary I watched on him.
Yeah, because it was Marbury's cousin and like everyone. He was kind of like Lenny Cook. I felt like he was like
lock it in plus 160 on the Bucks.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, Jeff, I remember that Sebastian Telfair documentary. That's 2 for 2 spread.
He was from Brooklyn, I remember. 7-point game, Houston. Here we go.
Let's see. None of these other games are all that close. The Jazz have run away with it. The Blazers have run away with it.
Yeah, I might miss my personal play there.
What about the Bulls, Mavs? halftime 58-48. Mavericks up.
I already gave that out, so we're already on it pretty much.
What are we
second half
on?
over.
We're on the
Pretty much
over.
second half over. I took it at over 211. I see 213 right now. So
Okay.
Good start to the day.
Kind of.
Come
I
on,
want an official play, but I can't find one other than when I laid that number with Duke, but I couldn't make that an official play because I remember when I made a minus 300 official play, and Jamie told me to go fuck myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my local cut me off from betting horses.
Well,
no
not.
way.
I mean, bro, not for nothing. If I was booking and somebody hit that many pick fives and pick fours in a 2 week span, I tell you to go fly a fucking.
Yeah, that's true.
I went on today and I was trying to bet like parks and like it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, I mean, you're killing that fucking guy.
Which
Spread. Venus takes the first set. How about that?
Yeah, I mean that's why I said like I do like to go against Venus, but this wasn't the time, So maybe next round as this advances, we can go against her then.
Yeah, you think Sloane Stevens wins tonight?
Yeah, I mean this player is just. I mean I watch a lot of women's tennis, and I've never watched this young woman play, so I'm not really too excited about her. So maybe fade Sloane next round, but she should win this.
Red Wings losing, no surprise there. Why did I bet that?
All right. Okay, Jay, are we allowed to lock these in as official plays?
What is it?
Sanders minus 150 to win
Yeah.
Texas.
Yeah, that price is fine. Yeah. Bernie minus 150 to win Texas.
Yeah. It's of all the prices, that's the only one that's a reasonable price that I'm still super confident in betting.
Because we bet so much plus money, I can't believe after 750 plays, we still have an average line of plus 129.
We do a lot of minus 115s though when we're grabbing totals and stuff live.
When you like, we'll bet a lot of minus numbers, but you also bet like plus 1100s in NASCAR. That makes the average.
Yeah,
that moves the average line a lot.
Yeah, and football, those first touchdown props were so big that
you also got to remember too, like in basketball, we've been arming, so literally every bet we've made in basketball for like the last 3 weeks has been plus 160 to plus 200.
True.
So,
Spread. What tournament is Sloane Stevens playing at? WTA what?
Monterey.
Oh, okay. Wow, she's a huge favorite.
This Baylor game started.
Yeah, like I said, this other girl does. I haven't even seen her in those ITF tournaments. I mean, she's real young and new. So,
yeah.
Wow. Baylor's got a couple guys out tonight. It looks like.
Yeah, who's out and how much does that change things?
I'm looking here. Hold on a sec. Fuck you, Red Wings, you fucking clowns. Shit show team.
Is that why the line was like only 7-ish?
Looks like Matthew Meyer might be out and Tristan Clark. I mean, they're not like the best players they have, but Clark's been out the last. I feel like he's been in and out recently.
World Rank wants the biggest sports moment as a player of any sport.
Mark Vidal's out too.
Wait, what's the question, Ant?
I mean, that's an impossible question to answer.
What was the question?
Biggest sports moment in any sport.
Sports
That's not
moment?
impossible to answer.
I would probably say
2016 World Series, baby.
Here we go.
I don't know, probably like moment, probably Buster Douglas beating Mike Tyson.
That's
Ooh,
definitely
that's a good one.
That's
The
definitely
only
up
thing is, a lot of people didn't watch it live.
Yeah.
For me, and I think this is all just going to go back to your age. For me, being an A's fan, probably the Kirk Gibson home run is the one that I would remember
To
most.
me,
That kind of
it's
jumps out to me first.
like for a player to have a big moment. I would say the David Ross home run in the Game 7 of the World Series. 40
Are you a
year,
Cubs fan?
I'm a diehard Cubs fan.
Let me ask you real quick. With
Okay.
the Cubs, you really don't hate Steve Bartman, right? Like you really don't blame him, do you?
No, the whole Steve Bartman thing I thought was complete bullshit.
Yeah, like he got railroaded for years, didn't he?
He got railroaded for nothing. It was how about if Moises Malou didn't throw a temper tantrum? How about this? If Alex Gonzalez doesn't
boot the ball, yeah.
Doesn't boot an easy double play ball, fuck you, Alex Gonzalez. How about that?
Yeah.
Steve Bartman was a foul ball. It was a fucking foul ball. It wasn't like it led to Edie Guy getting on base. It was
By the way,
fucking ball.
Yo, you're wearing a Husker shirt. What's up with that?
What?
Huskers on your shirt? What's up with that?
I mean, I live in Nebraska.
He went to every Husker football game.
I thought he hated them.
No, I hate the basketball
fraud,
game,
bro.
Wait, wait a second. Whoa.
He's a fraud.
Wait a second. That's fraudulent, dude. You hate
No,
what?
actually it's not.
How do you hate their basketball team but they like their football team?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's way off, dude.
No, actually it's not. It's
What?
It's called being from Omaha. It's extremely common around here.
I mean, I guess, but
nope.
I don't know, man. That's
my biggest sports.
It's called being from Omaha. This is the basketball team.
What? Whoa, that's weird, dude. That's real fucking weird.
No, it's a dynamic. It's a dynamic in this city. Only this city too. Like people outside of Omaha in Nebraska, it's not like that.
Okay, listen.
Yeah, it's incredibly common.
I've lived in this area my whole life, so is it okay for me to like Temple football and Villanova bat? No, you like one school. You can't like two schools.
No, you like the program. You like football. You root for the Huskers. If you live in Omaha though, if you like basketball, you're a Creighton fan. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you live in the city of Omaha, you are a fucking Creighton basketball fan. Period.
You
can roll your eyes, and I know that people outside the city don't get it. I know people outside the city don't get it, but they actually have a name for it.
No, like I get like the point. Like the basketball team's not good, and I get that, but like I feel like you just ride or die whether they're good or bad. Like that's just being a fair weather fan to like a team when they're good and like.
No, it's not being a fair weather fan. If the Nebraska Cornhuskers were 30-3 and went to the Final Four, I'd still root against them.
I don't know, Jay. I don't know. I gotta.
My biggest.
I hate the basketball team, but I root for the football team, and it's incredibly common in this city. It is not. I understand, like people outside.
Look at Jay's face as he keeps trying to say his moment, and you keep interrupting him.
I'm sorry, Jay. Go talk, Jay. I'll let you talk.
Go ahead.
Go.
No, I'm good.
I don't know, dude. I don't know about that one. But hey,
it's not just me. It's a thing. We're called J-skers. They call us J-skers around here.
All right.
It's a term. Yeah, it's an actual term.
Well, that's like saying
that's
like living in New York and saying, well, I like the Knicks for 3 weeks out of the year, or no, I like the Yankees for 2 months and the Mets for 3 months. Like,
no, it's not, because you like the football team doesn't mean you have to like the basketball team.
What do you think of that, Jay?
I think it's fucking a fugazi. That's what
that's what I would say as well. But hey, I mean, I mean, in all due respect to Creighton, and I'm just being honest here, what the fuck have they won? Seriously. Talk
We
about
went
that
over we went
nationally.
over this the first time you were on the show.
But what you didn't answer. Like,
Nothing.
you're basically telling me that Creighton's fucking bullshit. They're a mid-major program, all due respect. Just being honest.
They're in the Big East. They're going to win the Big East.
I mean, I'd rather like a team in the Big Ten at least. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong, but
You're
hey,
wrong,
you like
but
what you like. You like what you like.
Miami Heat are hanging tough, up 11 against the Bucks right now. How about that?
Good.
Yep, I'm glad we got both ways, and then
Jeff got
we don't
Miami.
have to worry about it. Yeah.
Are those impact players that are out for Baylor? Jeff,
what was that, Jad? Didn't hear you. Sorry.
Are those impact players that are out for Baylor?
Yeah, I mean, they're not like starters, but like Mark Vital's a pretty good player, and Mayer. I don't know if Mayer's playing or not, but it looks like Clark and Vital are out. I think is Mayer out too, but yeah, I mean, it definitely hurts depth for sure. I mean, they don't have a real deep group. I mean, they're 268 in bench minutes, which is quite low. Knicks down. Knicks up 5. We still got a shot here.
Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. The Rockets closed it to 4, and they haven't been able to close the gap any more than that.
Jay, did you want me to get into any of these conference tournaments starting tomorrow?
I would love you to. Yeah.
Okay. Couple, and again, not every book has these. You're probably gonna have to look to. I don't know if we could say books on this show or not, but like what book that is on. But some shows don't want you to mention that. But I think some of these books are really kind of scared of money. Like, I know for one of these, you can only bet one team in one of the conferences. Like in the A-Sun, they only have Liberty, which is really odd. But I definitely think if you can find a price on North Florida, I think they're worth a look. They beat Liberty once this year already. I think North Florida is the most fascinating team in the country, and I don't want to bore you on like basketball theory, but they play a lot of really interesting styles. I think they're worth a look. Horizon League, Wright State will win, but I think Illinois Chicago is worth a bet at like almost 15-1. They have 4 seniors. They're really good guard play. They have really good guard play good defense. I think Radford is probably the play in the Big South. I just think everyone else is kind of flimsy. They're all kind of dependent on threes, and I think Radford's just kind of well built. Patriot League, Loyola Maryland at 55-1 is worth a shot. Now, this is really just stringent on if Kosteka plays. Kosteka is the best player in this conference. He had a twisted ankle last week. Question is he going to play or not in this tournament? I'm sure he's going to try to give it a go. If he doesn't play, the 55-1 is a ripped up ticket. It means nothing because they're not going to win. But if he's healthy, 55-1 is a ridiculous price. I know at some books it's 80-1, 100-1. That is a ridiculous price. Loyola Maryland is a decent team with Kosteka healthy.
Is it a long shot that he's healthy for the conference tournament?
No, I don't think it's a long shot, especially because of how important these games are. It's the end of the season. My thought is he doesn't play just because it seemed like the injury was serious the other night. But I think at taking a shot for $50, I think it might be a worthless $50, but I mean he's the best player in the conference.
2-point game.
Okay, cool. And they recently, Jay, got a guy eligible, Loyola Maryland, Santi Aldama. He's a Spanish big. He makes them really solid. Colgate's your favorite, but I think the price it has to be bet on Loyola Maryland. I don't know if they're going to win, but it's worth a look. Lafayette's interesting too at 20-1, but Colgate is really good.
What's their price?
Colgate's minus 150, so not bad.
Oh, okay.
You can. I think, Jay, the goal in this is, and I try to do this whenever I can, is try to pick the teams you think are going to be in the final, because obviously if they meet up, you've got a really, decent situation. Obviously, you bet Colgate for more money, but
So then, do you wait till the brackets come out in these tournaments?
yeah, the brackets are out. I mean, every bracket's out for every.
Okay.
Obviously, other than the ones that aren't done yet, but all these brackets are out. So, like the Patriot League, let me get that bracket up here. And guys, a word of wisdom. This is kind of basic, but it's something that I will say. Make sure you understand what conferences actually play their games at home. What are neutral tournaments? Some tournaments, like the Horizon League, they play the first 2 rounds at campus sites, and then they go to Indianapolis. So, there's a lot of things you want to keep an eye on just because of where.
Yeah, a lot of these. That's a good point. A lot of those bullshit conferences have that with their conference tournaments.
Exactly. Let me take a look at this bracket here.
So they're not all neutral court.
Yep. So we got Tuesday night, we got Loyola, Maryland at Lehigh, Holy Cross at Bucknell. Bucknell and Loyola should win those games. Let me see here. So Loyola would play the winner of Lafayette Army. That's tough. I don't know. This is tough, man. Army
have a good program this year.
Yeah, they definitely have a better program than most teams. Lafayette Army that's an interesting game there. It just sucks because Loyola's in the tough bracket, man. They got Colgate, Lafayette, and Army. I don't know. If I had to take a flyer, I'd say American. But that's a tough conference there.
I'm afraid of American. I'm afraid of the world.
And I'm proud to be an American. And I won't forget the men who died.
Just stop it. I hate that song with a
What do you think of whenever you hear that?
Jingoistic propaganda bullshit.
I think of that dopey Donald Trump walking out.
Oh, God. Yeah.
And I see, like, in the crowd.
Yeah.
And I proudly stand up next to you.
Oh, stop it. Ugh, you're going to make me vomit.
Yo, because there ain't no doubt I love this land.
Okay, I'm taking the headphones.
What else? What other tournaments are starting, Jeff? And what was I got Radford in the Big South. Loyola has a long shot in the Patriot League or Colgate. And what was the Horizon League?
I took in the Horizon League. I took Wright State. I think they're pretty much usually this conference has like a lot of random shit go on, but Wright State is way better than everybody else. I also took Illinois Chicago 14 plus 14.25. I think they're kind of worth a look a little bit.
Any other conference tournaments that we know that
no,
are
there's no lines up for anything else yet. Nick's up 1 with 28 seconds to go.
Not 2 seconds to go. They're up 3.
Well, don't spoil it for him. I think he's watching.
No, I'm good. I don't expect it to win, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was looking at a.
I'm looking at.
No, we had it when they were down by 1. Harden had a nice drive to the rim, like he always does, and got right to the cup. And
wow,
did they finally call him for traveling?
No, the layup just fell short.
Of course they didn't.
A shot he makes all the time. I mean, the guy was averaging 36
Okay,
points
so they have the ball
at
with
7
seconds to go.
Yeah, no, it's not over.
Tie it up.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not over. I mean, who else would you want besides Harden in this situation, right?
And who else would you rather not have than the Knicks?
Right. So, I mean, maybe Luka, maybe Steph when he was, actually
what the
not hurt.
fuck?
But I'd say right now, Harden's the best for a 3-point shot.
What the fuck happened to San Antonio? They were they were up big.
Yeah, that was a huge run by Indiana.
Oh, they were?
Indiana's on a 35-17 run. What a fucking crock.
Yeah.
Fucking NBA, man.
Good thing it's only the second quarter, so I mean,
piece of shit league.
Should go all over the place. I'll be right back.
Betting's hard, but I feel like the betting the NBA is the hardest.
Yeah. These teams just disappear. It's fucking weird. Here comes Milwaukee. They're going to make this a game, I'm sure.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
So the Knicks are the Rockets going to get an inbound here? Because I'm still showing it with 2 seconds left, and it's 124, 121.
I don't know.
So I'm assuming a timeout's called or something.
I probably should have took Jackson State. Looks like they're gonna have some fun tonight.
The best team in the NBA is down 10 points with 9 minutes to go, and they're plus 550.
Yeah, but the Heat are pretty good themselves, dude.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I'm not super interested in getting involved in this Heat Bucks game because I just think that the Heat win it.
Oh, the Knicks fouled to avoid them shooting a three. That was smart. 124, 123.
Yeah, but shouldn't you, instead of making the free throw, you intentionally miss it to get the rebound and tip it in?
Yeah, that might have happened. I don't really know. I'm not watching the game. I'm just looking at the
At the
chat.
This the beginning of this Baylor Texas Tech game is pretty good right now. 14-13 with about 10 minutes left.
Yeah, that's what I got on right now. Sloppy though.
Well, I mean, good as in it's close. You know, I want. You're right. It's sloppy, but
yeah. What was that pregame under, Jeff? What was the total?
130, right?
It doesn't look that good. Yeah, 130. It doesn't look good. I thought it was only 6 minutes to go. There's still 11 minutes to go.
It's actually right on about pace. The live line's 129.5.
I feel like whenever you have a total, like if in the first 10 minutes you have 30 plus points, I feel like it's. But again, only 27. My fault.
Yeah.
Fuck you, NC Central. You fucking clowns, man. Fucking dickheads. Just up 3. Now they're down.
Who?
NC Central.
Bethune-Cookman, NC Central.
Yeah, but you're basically who is correct. It's like who?
It's 55-54 right now.
Yeah, but they're laying 5.
Oh, okay. Jackson State is pimp slapping Pine Bluff.
Yeah, don't remind me. I didn't take it.
Oh, I thought you were on that one.
No.
I looked at that. You were right. Like Pine Bluff is like 4-24. That's pretty not good.
Yeah, they're awful. Damn. So I guess they fouled. They fouled the Knicks.
Yep.
That would be so a Knicks thing to do, wouldn't it?
And then they lose somehow.
No, they're at the foul line. It looks like they just went up 125, 123.
So you got to play it out now.
Ken says the Knicks missed free throw.
Yeah, the first one.
It would be so fucking hilarious for the
Come
Rockets
on, one time, Houston. Come on. You can't foul, so I mean,
it would be the most Knicks thing of all Knicks things to ever happen for them to lose this game. It'd be the nickiest of Knicks. I mean, I would laugh.
Yeah, you can't. That's a big miss because now you can't foul. You got to play it out.
Rockets down 2 with 4.6.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They got a shot here.
Wow.
Come on, Rockets. One time.
If they hit a 3, wouldn't that be the
is there anybody else in the league right now you'd rather be shooting that 3 ball than Harden?
No, it's got to be James.
You might think
maybe
I'm crazy,
Luka. That's the only
I
other
would
player.
let Covington shoot. Covington's shooting well tonight.
Anthony Christopher pointing out the Bulls made a run, so that might be a game to look at once this Knicks game's over.
I'm telling you, they think you're going to go to Harden. Go to Covington. He's 6 for 11 tonight.
Texas Southern down 1.
Well, hopefully they go for a 2 because I laid the 1.5.
I'm hoping for the win.
I remember when Jay said that, he said, "Shouldn't you take the money line?" And I'm like, "No, 1.5 is fine."
Yeah.
It's gonna shove it right up your ass, spread, if he
10
hits that three,
cents.
isn't it?
Prairie View A&M up right now, and Alabama
Oh,
A&M 2.
DJ 100 grand looks like he tailed you, even though you didn't bet it on that Jackson State BMLC.
Damn. I wish I would have fucking played it.
Dude.
Game over. Yeah, let's let Russell fucking Westbrook shoot it.
Oh no!
Fucking hate.
Yeah.
I hate that fuck.
Oh god!
I am so glad you say that you hate him, because like I get heat for saying that I think he's a douche.
He's the fucking worst, man. Like, he is such the fucking worst. You have James fucking Harden on your team, and that fucking prick shoots it.
And he like yells at like women in the fucking crowd. He is
He's
a
a
total.
loser.
Yeah, he's a total crumb. Total
Yeah, he's a
crumb.
loser. I hate him. Fuck, man.
Yeah, I always thought he was like he was just an obvious stat pattern.
Yep.
You know, they're like, do you remember like when he literally intentionally missed so he could get an offensive rebound to get a triple double?
Yeah, he's very much about himself.
Yeah, it's like, go fuck yourself, dude. Or there was another one where he refused to take an open shot and he kept passing to his teammates because he's trying to get an assist so he could get a triple double.
That's
Like
what
he
does.
kept passing up open shots, and it was fucking absurd. It's like, so when people like defend him, when I've like literally watched the motherfucker do shit like that, I mean, it's fuck Russell Westbrook. I agree with you 100% on that one. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, he's a douche.
This Baylor team just doesn't look like they were the number one team in the country for half the year.
Yeah, they're overrated. San Diego State is too.
You think BYU?
One thing that I kind of pretty much always think is, and I'll agree with the big man on this one with San Diego State being overrated, is like you see this every few years where you'll get like that mid-major team that, you know, is either undefeated when Wichita State had their undefeated season, or, you know, they have like one loss. And everyone's all like, oh, hot diggity damn, this is a really good team. And they give them a 1 seed because they went 35-1 in a horseshit conference. And then they lose in the second round of the tournament to a random 8 seed. And
Yep.
it's like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe they were 35-1 because they played buttfucker Tech all year. Well,
I mean, it's true. I mean, they really have no great wins. I mean, I guess Creighton and Iowa, but like that's about it.
Yeah, I guess as a Creighton fan, I probably shouldn't say that about San Diego State, since they did trash Creighton by like 30.
Wow, holy shit. I have listen to this, guys. I have NC Central plus or -5. They're down 3 with 21 seconds to go. They're 3 for 24 from 3, and they just hit a 3 to tie it.
Wow.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Was
Come on,
it?
go to overtime one time. Come on.
What did they tie at? 59?
Tied
59?
Yeah, 59-59.
That's pretty dope. And they cover it in overtime, and we're good to go.
Oh, fuck, please. One time. 4 for 25 from 3. Holy shit.
Oh, did you see what Nebraska did from the free throw line yesterday?
And they still almost won.
Yeah. What a team. The one time all year I bet on them live on the money line, and they go 8 for 30,000 from the free throw line. What a fucking trash can team.
Justin Master took Knicks -1.5 instead of Rockets.
That's lucky.
Yeah, lucky call there. You must.
Oh,
Damn, how bad are the
Yeah.
Spurs? I mean, just get destroyed in the second quarter. Yo, can you explain that spread? How do you get outscored 34-26 in the first quarter, and then you outscore them 40-23 in the second quarter?
yeah. I mean, I did like the way the Pacers matched up with the Spurs, but I would just say that game's not over yet. I mean, I'm not gonna, a 9-point game in the NBA, especially with a team like the Pacers, that they've been real streaky. But fortunately for me, they are on a good streak right now. But I mean, a 9-point game in the NBA at home, That's
Oh,
it's definitely so up in the air.
Hook him in the chat, shouting out our boy Tyler, the prop king, hit today in one of his tweets.
Yeah, he hit more.
TJ Warren over
Yeah.
1.5 threes at
Yes.
plus 195.
Yes. We're heading to fucking overtime. NC Central. Come on.
There we go.
So you got a good sweat here, Jeff. You got
Come
a good
on.
sweat.
Yeah.
Isn't this like what you need after the other day? You're
Yeah.
down and then you have
Yeah.
that.
I do fucking need this. Yeah. That's a good call by you.
But
Jeff,
the great thing is, like, every bad beat I've ever taken, once the pain is gone, after a few days, once that pain goes, after a while, it just becomes funny.
Yeah. I mean, that was, I don't know, one of the worst losses I've ever had. And that was just awful.
Yeah, because I remember the day the game Jay described when I fucking snapped out on the umpire, and now I just look back at it and I just kind of laugh. I'm like, yeah, I got fucked by a balk call. I mean, what are you gonna do?
All of you go look right now at the SMU Wichita box score and tell me how the fuck Wichita did that. Because the box score is wild.
At least you get to, like, a year from now, you get to say that you had a team 99.8% win probability with 10 minutes left.
Yeah, I don't take solace in that, but
I mean, no, it's just one of those things where it's like eventually it's just something you laugh about.
yeah.
I'm trying to cheer you up a bit. Think of the long term.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is. I mean,
Like, I still laugh about the ball fucking me against Napoli when I had them double chance and the very last play of the game when it was a tie game, and Napoli got a corner on the 5th minute of stoppage time when the last play of stoppage time was a corner kick. It was going to be that set piece was the last play of the game, and look at that, Napoli fucking got a header into a goal and fucked me on my double chance at like plus 200.
brutal.
It was terrible. Jay, who was watching that with us? Jay, I can't remember, but like Jay, another guy, and I were like watching that live because the show went off the air, and they were sweating it out with me, and they're like, "All right, here we go," and I'm like, "Oh, guys, we're good. I'm good." The 2-2. The only play left in this game is going to be this set piece header, perfect corner kick. Header, game over.
You think there's anybody in the Mountain West that could beat San Diego State, Jeff?
No. I'm sorry, I'm not Jeff.
No, I agree. I mean, maybe Nevada, but doubtful. Jeez, Bethune-Cookman, like, fuck, man. All right, NC Central, it's a 3. Takes the lead. Come on. Now they're starting to make some 3 balls. This would be a wild cover because I don't think they've been up at all by more than 5.
Yeah, I'm glad we stayed off the Bucks. The Heat have opened up 15-point lead here.
Spread, did you see the final play in that Knick game?
With Westbrook missing?
Yeah, that was good defense by Nitiklina. Did you see that?
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
All right, I'll be back.
Bad play call, I think. I think you were right. I mean, you give it to Harden there. But,
I mean, I just, that's Russell Westbrook, though.
Yeah.
Do you guys, you know a team, Jay, that I think's worth a bet in hockey?
Who?
I don't really follow hockey, but like just with some of the numbers I've seen lately, the Flyers.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I saw a couple websites that they have the number 1 odds to win the Stanley Cup.
You're saying they're good to take a future or game to game?
Future. I took them 20-1. I grabbed them.
They're the favorite, you said, to win the cup?
No, a couple of the Like a couple of the websites have them, like some of these odds and stuff.
Oh wow.
They like project stuff.
What do you guys think about this Mavs game? How much
Well,
better? How much better are
we
the
jumped
Mavs?
on the over, and it's
Yeah.
sitting right at the. It's if you're trying to bet it right now, it's the same number that we bet. So it gets creeped up to about 215 a couple times, but right now it's back down to 211.
They're down six at plus 150 with about 13 minutes left to play. You think the Bulls hang on?
Yeah. No, I want to jump in. I just have it keeps dropping for me though. Why did it drop to plus 125 and the Bulls went up another one? There we go, plus 180. Now it's plus 160. This number's flying around.
This Bethune-Cookman game has no shot. They just can't seem to get any separation.
Salute.
Thanks, man. They can't get any separation. They go up 3, then they tie it. Go up 2, they tie it.
The Spurs are plus 350 at home at halftime. They're not down 25. They're down 9.
Yeah, I think that's too high as well.
Yo, Jay.
Yes, sir.
You were saying about Oprah last night?
Yeah.
What about Klobuchar?
I would consider it just to hit some political P.
You don't swear, Jay?
Oh, bro, I motherfuck everything on this show, but there's some words I try not to say.
Really? Why?
I don't know.
Like, what words don't you say?
Like, I'd rather say vagina. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Why is that? That's interesting.
I don't know. Like, I've never been told that I can or can't say anything, and everything. At least somebody on this show has said everything you could possibly think of, but I don't know. I don't really know.
That's interesting.
What do you think about the Mavs, Jeff? Down 6.
I haven't really paid much attention to that game. I mean, I would love to somehow steal a cover in this game, but I don't think I'm going to.
Man, I'm happy we stayed off the Bucks. Miami they just pulled away.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned that like right before I went for a walk. So who's that Bulls background? It looks, I want to say Jordan, but it's 33 behind you.
No, it's Jordan.
Oh, okay.
It's just like his numbers are like, I think, scrunched up.
Oh, okay.
All right, NC Central's up 2 with 1:16 to go. Holy shit. And holy shit, the best player for Bethune-Cookman just fouled out. Let's go.
And what are you laying, 5?
I'm laying 5, and they're at the line.
All right.
I have a shot here. I have one little itty bitty shot here. And don't fucking tell me, Anthony, what happens.
Oh, I'm not paying attention to that game.
Yo, Anthony, you know I'm like the king of capitals and countries. Did you hear about that?
You are?
Yes.
Yeah, you can't stump him.
I can't?
No.
Not
Doubt it.
I'll tell you a country or a continent you cannot stump me is Europe. No way.
Oh. Okay. What about Panama?
Panama City.
Yeah, that was an easy one though.
It's an easy one, dog.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I would guess, even if I didn't know.
No, I was trying to stump you by picking one that was too easy because I'm like, oh, Panama City. I bet I bet you won't get that one. Myanmar?
You mean Burma?
Well, the country's been called
Yeah.
Myanmar by their government for like 40 years, so the U.S. kind of needs to get over it.
I always think of Burma, but Naya Patel.
I'm going to take a shot on Dallas at 6.
Never heard of that city, but I'll take your word for
I
it.
think they're worth it.
Plus 140. Actually,
it was actually when it was Burma, it was Rangoon. But
man, this number's all over the place.
I mean, this NC Central team is just so fucking gutless. I mean, every time they get a lead, they just cannot not foul. It's like, I mean, do you fuckers know you can defend? Like, do you at that? You know you can fucking defend, you fucking bitches. Fuck, man. I fucking hate these fucking shithead teams that aren't fucking. They have no fucking basketball IQ. Like, defend. Put your fucking hands up. But that's what I get.
I can't get a number locked in, spread. Did you bet that?
Yeah, plus 160. I think I'm a double dip. I'm seeing plus 325, but I'm locked out. But the Bulls just went up by 8. Who is that hit that 3? Is that Otto Porter? Is he actually playing again? Yeah, they're up by 8, and I'm seeing a plus 325, but I'm locked out of it.
Yeah, I'm locked out now too. The number kept changing.
That's not right. Then they changed it back to plus 195. I mean, that's more what it is. I'm not doubling down at plus 195, but 2 extra points to move to plus 325. That was just wrong.
Just give me a push. I don't even care. Give me a push.
Baylor's in a dogfight up 2.
Yo, Jay, in this overtime, right?
Yeah.
Bethune-Cookman's 1 for 4 from the field, yet they've scored only 1 point less. You know why? Because he's been on the fucking free throw line 5 fucking times.
Yeah, that's bad.
Fucking pussies, man.
Do you fade? Do you generally tend to fade the teams that are like the worst in the country at fouling?
Yeah, because there was a memo written by the NCAA like 2 or 3 years ago, and they basically said, like, we want more fouls at the end of games. We want higher scores. Yeah.
We want more fouls? You mean the thing that all the fucking fans hate?
Yes. Oh, my God. They're up 3 with the ball, and oh, my God. Come on.
How much time you got left?
They're going to the line up 3 with 28 seconds to go. Holy shit. This is going to be brutal. I can feel it. Hey, listen. Hey, they're 10 for 22 from the line. Holy shit, man. All right, Ty Graves he's at the line. He's 3 for or he hasn't shot yet. Oh no.
I'm about to stump big man here.
Yep,
too.
and to the surprise of no one, he misses the first free throw. Jesus Christ, man. Like, what a fucking crock of bullshit. Like, this team's going to win by 4. I can feel it right now. Brutal. Okay, up 4, 27 seconds. You got to get another stop here, fuckers. Come on. Oh, shit. I gave this out on Pick Central, too. Oh, fuck, man.
Oh, my God. Oh, Jeff, you are a funny fuck, bro.
And, of course, they make a layup. They're going to win by 4. I can feel it. Just gutless, this team. Gutless defensive team. Yeah, you'll stump me. You'll give me some dumb island that's not even a country.
No, I want to throw it out at you right now while you're putting this out. No, I've already found it. I want to know if it'd be funny if I threw it at you right now while you're sweating this out or not.
Martin Ring says this guy might die on your show. You must not know. You must not know who I am. I mean, I do this all the time, and I'm in very good health, fuckhead.
Brunei.
It's like these people think because I'm overweight, I'm like not healthy. Said what?
Brunei.
Brunei. That's in the Middle East. Bandar Sari, I think.
Jesus fucking Christ, are you serious?
Is that not ridiculous? Is that not ridiculous? Though?
What the
I just am
fuck?
good memory wise. Like I know this shit.
What the fuck?
Try
Get the fuck
again.
out of here.
It's
Try again,
absurd.
motherfucker.
Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, he named the 9th guy that died on The Sopranos.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Europe. You're not like Europe. You will not stop me. There's none. Like Europe, I'm proficient. Like I could do it right now alphabetically and give you the capital. Like it's fucking.
I'm not interested in Europe. Europe's is easy. Like I could get most of Europe. But
I bet you can't.
Hey, I bet you can't. I think you're completely full of shit.
Azerbaijan,
no, I don't know that one.
Bulgaria,
Which one's Bulgaria? Oh, I don't know.
it's in the Balkans. Sofia, Belarus.
Belarus? That's not Brussels, is it?
No, it's Belgium. Minsk.
It's all knotted at 30 at the half in that Baylor Texas Tech game.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. They're going to be up 4 with 15 seconds to go. Can we get a fucking stop? Come on.
You're like on the edge of your seat on this one.
He missed it. You fuck.
Wow, that Baylor total is right at 129.5.
Yeah, it's 30-30 at the half.
And what's the second half line?
Kidding me with this? Are you fucking kidding me with this? They got the fucking rebound with 3 seconds left and don't foul. Are you fucking kidding me? It's a 3-point game, you fucks. If I had fucking Bethune-Cookman, they foul. Fuck! God, I'm fucking sick of this shit. Fucking motherfucker.
Jay, that's rude. Stop laughing, Jay. You're making me laugh. That's rude.
I'm not laughing, bro. He's just funny. I want to take
Baylor game. Yeah, the Baylor totals.
and I'm
right
telling
up
you,
the
Ant, the Mavs are down 3, bro, with 8 minutes to play and still plus 105.
Yeah, I've been looking at that Mavs Bulls game for a minute. One of the guys in the chat brought up the Bulls Mavs game too, because the Bulls came back.
I took a shot at plus 160
On the Mavs?
Yeah, I mean, there's 8 minutes to play. They're down 3. Now they're plus 102. But even at plus 102, I think it's worth a shot.
It should be. Just you're getting a discount on Baylor now. They were 7.5 pregame. Now they're -5.
Yep.
But I don't know. Like judging by that first half was just so scrappy.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a shit fest the whole way through.
Do you want to take the under then?
Well, I think it's exactly at the number it closed at, 129.5 or 130.
Yeah, so it's a 69.5 is what the second half total is. So that's 129.5. But it's been one of those like sloppy, good defense, shitty offense type of games.
Yeah, well, Jeff was right. I mean, if you look at those Baylor scores I looked at, they're really low scoring, and both these teams scored 109 points combined earlier in the year at Texas Tech.
Yeah.
You know,
If you jump in now, it's basically the same point. It's the same number as the pregame number. So
Spurs are down 6 and plus 300. God, that number just seems so out of whack.
Yeah, I think it's too high as well.
Yeah, I think I'm going to bet that spread. Take a shot.
which one, the Spurs or the?
Yeah, Spurs down 6 with 7.5 to play in the third.
That what number are you getting him?
Plus 280.
That's pretty juicy.
Yeah, I mean, if it goes down, it goes down. We made money today.
Yeah, Jake the Degenerate says, does Dallas win the game? Jay, hope so. Jay's on it.
Yeah, I bet it for a
Yeah, I'm
unit.
on it too.
Took a shot.
So we got Dallas and the over in that game. It's at 218 right now. We got 211, so feeling good. But like I said, NBA, anything can happen. So
Big King BJ got them at plus 310, the Spurs at halftime.
Good call.
hey Jeff, what do you think of the Sixers plus 11 tomorrow in Los Angeles against the Lakers?
I'm going to say no on that.
You don't think they'll pull it together again? Because they did cover against the Clips, that big number.
Yeah, but look what they needed to happen. Shake Milton of all people.
So you're not expecting another shakedown?
I can't expect it, no.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I am kind of expecting, though. How is Texas Tech not up in this game?
So do you think their value at plus 190?
Well, they're shooting 56%. Baylor's shooting 34%. Texas Tech has not attempted a free throw. And there's I don't know. I feel like those shooting percentages are wild. They should be up by 5 or 6, I feel like. I don't know. I might want to bet this. But then again, I mean, I can't really seem to hit anything right now, so that might not be a good bet.
You think it's a spot where if Baylor gets their shit together, they win the game?
I look at it. Texas Tech hasn't shot a single free throw.
Yeah,
so that's 4 points right there. And
but
then
you got to figure though.
Rebounded.
But you got to figure though, they're not. I mean, they're not going to get many calls. Again though, you're right. I mean, the point is made, but I don't know. I kind of cut up in the air on this one. I feel like Baylor will shoot it better.
Yeah, they only had 23 shots attempted versus Baylor's 32. Because it looks like they only have 3 offensive rebounds. Baylor's got 11. There you go. That's the difference in this game.
Yo, Jay, you want to see mold?
What?
AJ Soprano's 35 today.
Jeez.
Oh, wow.
Fuck, man. I remember when he was 12.
That's what
AJ Soprano's my age?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember, like I said, when he was 12.
That does make me feel old.
Brutal.
What year did the Sopranos start? 96?
99.
Oh, wow.
You still trying to stump me, Anthony? Still trying to find.
I haven't. No, I took it when you got Brunei.
You were just dead on that. You're done.
I'm just like, fuck it. Yeah, that was. Oh.
They're still minus 275 to win that game, too.
Who, Baylor?
Yeah.
That seems excessive.
Or 4.5. The total moved a half point, though, over here. It's at 130 now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Sanders and Biden are absolutely even odds-wise to win the candidate.
Yeah, those two conservatives that have pulled out are going to help Biden a lot.
Really?
Yeah. Because
I don't think so.
I think you're wrong. I think Bernie, most people have voted for Bernie, right? But 70% of the country voted for moderate candidates, right? So if they shrink,
Anthony knows everything about politics. You cannot stump him on this.
I'm a politics nerd myself.
Yeah, but you got to look at the people's second choices. Like
I'm the one that
the
got Anthony
narrative
bet in politics last year.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, like the narrative that, if you add up Biden, Klobuchar, and Buttigieg, then they all beat Bernie. Well, that's not how elections work. And Biden and Buttigieg, their votes don't all go to
some of those
Biden.
voters will definitely go to Bernie, right? But who is closest policy wise to the candidates that they were voting for that are now out of the race? It's not Bernie, it's Joe Biden.
You think people care?
I hope they do.
That you would hope they do, but most people aren't that into it. Most people a lot of the people, they're like, I like the tone of that Pete Buttigieg guy.
I understand that people look at the polls every day, right? I get it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would hope they're engaged.
Dude, my husband wanted to vote for Buttigieg because he's like, I just like the idea of a dude getting cornholed in the White House.
Oh God.
All right. Now that his guy is out of the fucking race, he's going to go like, well, I was supporting Pete Buttigieg, but now I'm going to go to Biden because their policies were identical. No, he was literally, I just like the idea of the president getting cornholed in the White House. That's why he wanted to vote for Pete Buttigieg.
So does he write in that Pete Buttigieg now?
I'm just giving you the point that most people aren't that ideological, whatever, you know what I mean?
Ideological.
Thank you. On it. That's why it's like, you go, okay, well, I got my favorite candidate right now is Pete Buttigieg or Amy Klobuchar. But the people's number two choice would be like, oh, I like that Bernie guy. He seems like he wants to do something good. You could get a lot of the people like us or whatever who get into the weeds on the policy, forget the fact that 80% of the country really isn't that into the weeds on policy.
So Jeff, they're dead even right now?
Yeah.
And what are they, both even money?
Plus 110. Aaron's saying, what's the capital of Eritrea? Asmara.
That is absurd. I've never even heard the name of the country before.
It's in East Africa. It's right off under Somalia.
Yeah. That is insane.
It's to the west of Yemen.
Spread, be honest with me. Have you ever heard the name of that country before?
No, I mean, Jeff, are you going to work for the UN? Is that what?
When I was younger, I was real good with geography, and I have a good memory. I don't know. I just I'm real good with cultures and stuff, and just researching and stuff. But no, I actually know a kid. He's from Eritrea, so I just kind of know the country. But yeah, it's a nice country. It's right on the Red Sea. It's nice.
5-3 Oilers, huh? Eric said, wow, the Mavs are going to lose. Yeah.
Hold on. There's 4 minutes left.
It's looking. It's looking.
Jake's saying, how about Senegal? Dakar. That's on the western side of Africa. It's the total opposite side.
Australia.
That's actually interesting. A lot of people think it's like Sydney, but it's Canberra.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
See, I tried to go for the ones that are easy, but everyone thinks it's something that's not.
Yep. Like,
I was,
do you know
I
what
was trying to
Canada's?
throw that.
Do you know Canada's capital?
Canada is Ottawa.
Yeah, a lot of people think it's like Toronto.
I mean, well, because Toronto's the only city actually big in Canada.
Like, a lot of people think like New York, the capital of New York is New York, and it's like it isn't.
That's Albany.
Albany, yeah, I know American. I don't know. I'd probably get 40 out of 50 on
Nebraska.
I would guess.
No, I know all the state capitals. That one's easy.
Is it Omaha?
No,
Lincoln.
it's Lincoln.
Oh, it's
Someone's
Lincoln.
saying, what's the
I don't
capital?
know.
Someone's saying, what's the capital of Sudan? Khartoum.
Wow.
What about South Sudan?
I don't know if it's is that a recognized country?
Yeah, there's 2 Sudans now.
I guess it would be Juba, I guess, which is I think it's their biggest city. So I would just guess at that. I mean, I didn't know if that was a recognized country.
Juba, Jesus fucking Christ.
That was a guess. I just guessed that was the biggest. Like, I just guessed the biggest.
The fact that you're like, well, Juba is the biggest city in South Sudan, so because it's just,
you got to realize
we all know that it's Juba.
But they fought a civil war, so it's like, and it's fairly new. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess I just looked into it and stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty recent.
Yeah, Ken Peacock, you figured me out. I'm Googling this all that quick.
Well, the key though is the key to the reason why we didn't get involved there is like South Sudan could have their civil war, and we stayed out of it. You just gotta not have any fucking oil.
Yeah.
Them Syrians have a civil war. We got to get our little noses in there, don't we? South Sudan, not fucking touching it.
I actually did not know they were a country. That's pretty cool. I could have sworn they were still trying to get independence, but
Second half started.
Oh, the capital of the Vatican.
Vatican City.
Like the Vatican is a city and it's a state. It's a city-state.
I think it's the only city in the Vatican.
I mean, yeah, because like, isn't the Vatican just a city? That's a country.
Yeah, but it's I don't know. It's kind of lame because like, I mean, I guess it's kind of like a principality though. So I don't think it's like it's a country, but it's like San Marino kind of. It's like a small,
It
like
shouldn't
little.
count.
It's like a micro state. Yeah.
Jake the Degenerate says Antarctica.
It's a continent. But no, when I retire, I actually want to move to San Marino. It's like my dream place to live.
What about Greenland?
Greenland? Fuck. That's actually a good one. Well, it's virtually all grass and like just like wetlands and shit. Or not wetlands, like snowy and shit.
56,000 people live in Greenland.
Yeah. This is a pure guess, and I'm only saying this because I actually know this city. Nuke.
I'm done.
N-U-U-K.
I'm done.
Small country.
You got it.
I mean, it's
That
not a small
Baylor-
country, but it's a small popular country.
That Baylor total dropped 5 points in a minute.
And
I'm looking at some of the pictures from Greenland. It looks beautiful.
Oh, it is. You know, country that's really nice. That's like a lot smaller than Greenland. A place really beautiful. Faroe Islands. You know where that is? It's beautiful. It's like up in like the. It's like above Denmark. It's beautiful.
Why do more people not live here? It looks so pretty.
What, Greenland?
Yeah.
It's a good question. It's the world's largest island, I think.
Yeah.
I think most of it's like uninhabited, like a lot of it.
Yeah, it's like 57,000 people, but it's got like just the size of Texas. You know? So
It's mostly like parks and shit, as far as I know.
how much would it cost to buy Greenland is one of like the top Google terms.
Are you looking at that one picture where it's like the mountains and like the houses in like the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking really nice, man. Damn,
I
I
bet land is cheap out there.
Yeah.
Hey Jay, why don't we all just move to Greenland?
Um,
And it's not like really far from like civilization, really. I mean, it's not like uninhabited, like in like, you know, some random place. And Greenland's not that far from like Canada or anything.
Yeah, you should go live there.
It's probably less barren than like Nebraska.
No, Nebraska somehow has more than 57,000 people.
But seriously, I mean, like Greenland, you could be like, it's not far from Iceland or like Newfoundland.
This Texas Tech defense is just shutting them down.
Yeah, well, isn't that what Jeff wants to hear? He's on the under.
Yeah, under 130.
Yeah, I might take a shot, man, and take Texas Tech.
What's the live line?
Plus, it's almost down to even money now.
They're plus 145. I have them at, and if they continue this and take the lead, I mean, Baylor's going to be plus money soon because they can't do fucking anything. Look at this.
And Baylor's getting frauded. I'm telling you.
Is there like any teams this season that aren't like frauds?
Gonzaga and Kansas.
They're the only two that are really good.
I think, yeah. Wait, what is this rumor going around about Tony Soprano? Could people stop with the fucking rumors, for God's sakes?
Tony Soprano? I mean,
people are like coming up with like shit that they think it happened in the show. It's like, I guess this girl's like watching the show, and I don't know, maybe she thinks something happened.
No, I mean, well, didn't Tony? It went to black, but was he basically killed at the end?
I don't think he was, but I think some people think he was. But my whole thing is like, who would have killed him? Because like everyone at that point was either all his rivals were either dead or they were at peace. So like, who would have killed him at that point? I guess it would have to be like some random guy that we don't think of.
Jay's mad at me because I never actually finished watching the series.
I'm actually mad at you now here too, hearing that.
I mean, I got through.
Dude, if we don't get this over, this thing was trending over so much, and I haven't seen a point now, and I think about 70 seconds of play.
You talk about the Mavs game?
Yeah. I mean, we still only need, what do we need? 8 points, but still, I mean, it's just.
Jesus Christ.
I'm a fool to do your dirty work. Oh, yeah. I don't want to do your dirty work no more. Who sings that, Spread?
I don't know.
Was that Billy Joel?
Steely Dan.
Steely Dan.
The only music trivia I'd probably be good at would be like 90s hip hop. That's probably about the only stuff I'd
How the hell does the 43-year-old not know Steely fucking Dan?
So 1990s hip hop. I got to give you some trivia.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, let's see how I do on that.
All right, I'm going to give you some good ones here. Because that's kind of I mean, my wheelhouse is like late 90s, 2000s, but I got some good
90s hip hop is some of like the best music that was ever made.
Okay, here's
Music too, but
I'm gonna give you some tough ones. Who created this album, Taste of Chocolate?
You might have me there. Pete Rock. I don't know. I don't
Big
know
Daddy
that one.
Kane.
Oh
Big
wow,
Daddy
that's a good
Kane.
one. All right.
All right. Let me give you some other ones here.
Aaron Sullivan says 90s hip hop's most of his daily playlist.
Give me 2 members of Public Enemy.
Oh, Chuck D and Flavor Flav. And did you see Flavor Flav quit over the Bernie Sanders announcement today?
No.
So Chuck D wanted to play a rally in support of Bernie Sanders, and then Flavor Flav doesn't support him. So then they like kicked him out of the group because he said he didn't want to do the show.
I did not see that. No.
Yeah, happened like last night or today.
Public Enemy broke up.
Who are the
Public
members?
Enemy broke up over political endorsements. Okay.
Yeah.
Who are the 2 members of Gangstar?
Oh, DJ Premier and Guru.
And where's Guru now?
He passed away.
Yep.
I've never heard of Gangstar. I don't think so.
You haven't?
Oh, they're good.
Holy shit, man. You missed out on some great fucking...
He was like the coolest guy. Like the way Guru rapped, he
Yep.
just sounded like the coolest guy in the whole world.
Yep. Yo,
Dang.
if you want to know about anything about Gangstar, just go listen. They did a compilation like in like mid 2000s. It's called Mass Appeal: The Best of Gangstar. Listen to that. It's good shit.
Yeah.
I am taking Texas Tech at plus 165 on the money line.
It's a good number.
Oh,
Are you trying to come back, or you think they win?
I think that we should have the opportunity to come back.
I'm in on that
I'll
with you
jump in
today.
there.
I'm in on that with you.
I just need to know because I got to switch books because I want to do my.
I think this
second comeback
Texas
on
Tech,
Bovada.
this Texas Tech defense, I watched the whole game. I mean, they're doing such a good job of shutting them down.
Yeah, I'm in on that with you. Plus 160.
Yep.
So let's go. Yeah, I mostly just listen to like metal and stuff and rock, but I liked a lot of that like 90s hip hop.
What kind of rock? Like what era?
The majority, all of them.
Okay. Who was the original singer in Leonard Skinner?
Oh, dude, Leonard Skinner's had so many. I don't know the names of all the guys in Leonard Skinner,
The guy
but
that died.
I don't know the names of all of them. But I know like half the group died in that plane crash.
Ronnie Van Zant.
Okay. Yeah, like Leonard Skinner's like one of the few bands where I can't name any members from.
I think Freebird's the greatest rock song ever.
Freebird's pretty damn good. That is for sure.
That's
I mean,
great.
I enjoy Freebird.
Like the song is really like wildly good.
I mean, you have the song where he's going on about talking about wanting to leave a girl because he's a Freebird, baby. I can't be held down, and then it's the longest and best guitar solo in the history of rock.
Yeah, I think you can make the case it's one of the greatest songs in rock history.
Yep.
Like it's my favorite, but I think you can make the case it's honestly one of the best.
Yeah, like people in the chat, everybody's got the name of the guy. It's like, yeah, I'm not like I like Leonard Skinner. I've always liked Leonard Skinner, but they're one of the bands where
but if you didn't,
the guys.
But if you didn't like he's been dead for so long that it doesn't surprise that, and like his brother took over the vocals, so like it wouldn't surprise me that.
Yeah. Like I know the original lead singer of AC/DC. I know that one, but
that would be who's Angus Young?
No, it's Bon Scott.
Oh, he's original. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Well, Angus Young's their guitarist.
Or yeah, you're right. Good.
Although I think they're officially disbanded now.
Who was the first drummer in the Beatles?
Oh,
there was one before Ringo Starr.
That's
Yeah,
a good trivia
Yeah.
question.
Oh, I was never a big Beatles fan though.
Pete
So.
Best.
Really,
Yeah,
I didn't realize Ringo Starr wasn't their original drummer.
he left the group, and
I bet he feels like a real cockhead.
Yeah.
Huh?
yeah, basically.
Like the Beatles are that band where I respect them for their place in history and what they've done, but I've never like listened to the Beatles and said, "Oh, hot diggity dang, let's marathon."
Yeah, no,
Beatles."
I mean, I never listened to them either. I mean, I actually like John Lennon a little bit more, like solo. Anyway,
Do you like the Beach Boys, Jeff?
no,
Get the fuck out! Shut the fuck up!
I think that
The fuck, the fucking
no,
Beach Boys.
I hate the
I-
Beach Boys, honestly.
I think that Pet Sounds is one of the greatest.
No,
albums of
that's
all
that's
time.
actually no, that's
Fucking-
fair.
Oh yeah, look, okay, guys, let's all start listening to Little Old Lady from Pasadena, huh? Hey Jay, instead of that rage that you open the shows with, instead of that Rage Against the Machine, can we start opening the show with Little Old Lady from fucking Pasadena?
No,
You
I mean
know?
he's not wrong. Pet Sounds was voted.
Was it John Stamos in the fucking Beach Boys?
No, bro.
No,
Or am I just thinking of like
You're thinking of Full House.
Stupid.
Jesus Christ.
yo, here, Anthony. Here's one for you.
I'm amazed, bro, that we're still doing this 14 months later. I'm amazed
why?
because no reason, bro. No reason.
What band was Phil Collins in?
Genesis.
Genesis.
Good call.
It's Phil fucking Collins, man.
Yeah, Phil Collins is the fucking shit.
Yeah, my buddy saw him like last year. He said the dude barely moved, but it was great.
Oh, it's sad, bro. He's so fucking like old. But yeah, he has to like sit down in a chair sometimes to sing, but he's still a beast.
This might be a bad opinion, but I'm going to give it. You know, Anthony,
What?
one song I think is, like, in all of music, I think it could be my favorite song ever.
Uh-huh.
Wonderwall.
Oasis.
That's a great song, dude. Like, seriously.
I mean,
Edge of 17 is my favorite
I
song of all
enjoyed
time.
Oasis.
Seriously, hear that song and tell me it's not fucking classic.
When I was in high school, I used to listen to Oasis among like my 9 Inch Nails and Tool and all that shit. I used to like Oasis.
Did you like why does that? Did you like Korn and like that kind of stuff?
I just saw a Korn. I just went to a Korn concert last week.
You did.
Yeah, I really was.
Benjamin.
Did they play Freak on a Leash?
Of course they did.
I love their drummer. I love Korn's drummer, but I'm not
here.
into the band. Spread, did you lose that total?
No, I'm waiting right now for them to shoot the free throw.
Oh, because I thought I heard you get angry.
No, because the Bovada clicked it to 0, and then I looked up and I saw there's still 13 seconds on the clock, and he's at the line. No, I got it. So put it on the board. Got that total, the over.
All right.
Nice.
But
yeah,
I'd say
he missed the first free throw, and then the second one was bouncing around like crazy.
Probably,
but
though,
at least we got one.
I'll tell you right now, though, like my favorite song of all time is Edge of 17.
Put it on the board for the Hawks, Memphis Arb.
Mm-hmm.
We have another one. I forget what the other one was.
Edge of 17.
The Mavs over to 11. That's the one I'm celebrating.
No, didn't we arb twice though and win?
Yeah, the other one we arbed was the Heat Bucks.
Little Stevie Nicks action.
Yeah, I love Stevie.
Yeah, you know who's a decent band back in the day? Like, they don't get that credit. Like, in the 2000s, they were actually decent. Godsmack.
Damn. Hey, Jeff, do you have this Spurs game on right now?
Yes.
Did you see that dunk by Lonnie Walker right there?
No, but I watched him in high school, so I want to know what happened.
Godsmack.
Okay.
They actually weren't bad.
They got some decent songs. I really liked them back in the day. I mean, I don't dislike them. I mean, they had some good songs.
I don't know. I thought they were decent.
No, like their newer stuff all fucking sucks. But like some of their older stuff when they were heavier was pretty good. But like they got like a lot of soft pussy shit now. It's kind of
I thought Stained was good too.
Oh, don't even get me started on Stained.
Why? You don't like them?
Their first album.
Break the Cycle was good.
No,
Why?
Jeff, don't listen to this fucking kid.
It was. That was a good album.
Jay
dude.
knows my opinion of Break the fucking Cycle.
It's a good album, dude. What are you nuts?
Threw that fucking hunk of shit in the trash.
Why? It's good.
My deal with Stained was I liked their first album. It was the album that had the song Mud Shovel on it. It was short. It was heavy. They had some really heavy good songs on it, right?
Is the Mud Shovel album the one where the first song is A flat?
Oh God, I can't remember. It might be.
It is, yeah.
Because that album was incredible.
Dude, Break the Cycle is a good album.
That's what I'm saying. Is like that first album from Stade, it was all that it was really fucking heavy and good.
Break the Cycle. You don't like the fact that they went into like that, like almost like emo style.
It was whiny emo bullshit.
I didn't.
Every track number 1 on Break the Cycle. Mom and Dad didn't hug me enough. Track number 2, Mommy, Daddy, show me love. Where? Track number 3, why didn't my parents kiss me enough?
But you have to remember though that Aaron Lewis talked about like he had like a lot of neglect as a kid. Like
I don't care. It was a fucking emo, whiny bullshit album.
No, Fade's a good song, dude. I love that song.
It Fade away, Fade. Right into my trash can. I listened to that fucking album one goddamn time, and I chucked it into the trash.
I think you're off on this one.
I was like, what? No. I was like 16, 17 when that album came out, and I listened to that. I'm like, this is some emo bullshit. Threw it away.
Yeah, I think you're wrong.
That album.
I think you're wrong on this
one. Break the Cycle is one of my all-time hatred albums that I will just despise. Anytime a song from that album comes on the radio, when I'm like, listen to Octane, I just like, change the channel. Fuck that song.
It's funny. The one band I hated was fucking Korn.
I liked Korn.
Jonathan Davis, what a creep he was.
Their first album is probably like the all-time greatest. Korn's first album was it created a genre.
I think you're way off on Break the Cycle. I thought there was like 4 or 5 really good songs on there.
I guess if you like emo bullshit.
Just so we're clear, what genre did Korn's first album create?
The new metal genre that basically permeated rock radio for the entire late 90s and early 2000s.
So what bands?
Linkin Park, Mudvayne, Static X, Powerman 5000.
Linkin Park is a descendant of Korn? You're saying?
Yes. It's
I don't know about that.
Slipknot.
I mean, I can see what you're saying, though. I can see like I can see what he's saying.
The entire
dude, Luka almost
genre.
hit a half-court shot for us to win.
And
that would have gone in.
It didn't go in?
Oh, no.
Spread. God
I really thought we had a chance when I was like, wow. Damn, that's too bad. Can't win them all.
The entire new metal genre was spawned by Korn in 1994 with that debut album.
Yo, Ann, I got a band for you. What do you think of this band? Puddle of Mud.
Hate them.
I'll tell you one song I didn't hate though. Blurry isn't a bad song. I thought that was a really well done song.
Puddle of Mud's one of those bands that I never liked, but like
Blurry was a good song. You got to admit.
It of all their songs, it was the least shitty.
Fuel was a good band.
I liked Fuel.
I'm more of a grunge guy personally, but I like some of those bands like back in the day.
Yeah, there's probably only a couple bands that I like that have come out like moderately recently, in like the last 10 years.
Yeah, but that Break the Cycle opinion was pretty bad, man.
Like pretty badass. Yeah, you're right.
No, pretty like bad.
Oh God, we're not going to come to.
I mean, most of the chats agrees that like there were at least like 4 or 5 good songs.
King Weasel wants to know my opinion on Limp Bizkit. I liked new metal a lot when I was in high school. New metal was my favorite genre of music, and I despise Limp Bizkit with every fiber of my being.
Why?
Oh my god, it's
Fred Durst is a legend.
a legendary douchebag. You know what? My opinion on Limp Bizkit wasn't popular when I was younger either, because all my friends also liked new metal bands, and Limp Bizkit was probably the most popular one outside of Korn. But I hated Limp Bizkit.
Break your fucking face tonight. Give me something.
All right, okay. I will admit this one though. If you put break stuff on the radio right now, I do kind of like, okay, yeah.
I mean, seriously,
You
Anthony,
know, I'm like,
you
okay,
can't
yeah.
say if Nookie got dropped right now, you wouldn't like it. Come on.
Nah, I didn't really like Nookie.
That's a good. I
No,
thought it was
break
a good
stuff. Break stuff is their one song where I'll give them credit. Like, yeah, break stuff is like, yeah, it makes me want to break some shit. You know, I kind of like that song, but as a whole, no, I'm not a Limp Bizkit fan.
I can't say I know any.
His cover of Behind Blue Eyes made me want to stab my ears.
I can't say I know any of their songs outside of, like Break Stuff and Nookie. I don't think I know any of them.
They did a terrible cover of Faith. They did a terrible cover of Behind Blue Eyes.
I think they had a song with Method Man like back in the day too.
Oh, I remember what you're talking about. I can't remember the name of the song, but I remember I hated it.
Together Now or something?
Yeah, God, I hated Limp Bizkit. Sterling Ross says Creed, Limp Bizkit, and Nickelback. That's your suicide soundtrack.
Hey, Spread.
Yeah.
You said you're a big rap guy. You know, I got a lot of shit for saying this like a few months ago, but you know how like all those like people are coming out with like their 50 best rapper or whatever? Like,
Yeah.
people were like ranking them. I ranked DMX top 10 and people thought I was crazy. But I don't think there's many that have done more for rap than him.
Give it to you. Going to give it
No,
to
he
you.
had a lot of fucking
you.
great songs. And in the 90s, he was huge. Like he was at Woodstock. I mean, a rapper at Woodstock, it's crazy. Like before Jay-Z and stuff, he was
no. And wasn't he in that Belly movie we were talking about the other night?
Yeah, he was Tommy.
Yeah, he had a cool role on that. Yeah, he was.
Which movie was he in?
Belly.
Yeah, I could. Whether or not he's in the top 10 is a matter of opinion, but I mean, you can't tell the story of hip hop without him, right?
I think
you said, he was huge.
Slippin's one of the best songs ever, but he was in a couple movies. He was in Exit Wounds, Cradle to the Grave, Romeo Must Die with Jet Li. He was in a couple movies.
Oh yeah, yeah.
DMX and Jet Li in a movie is so something you would hear in 2003.
It's actually Leah's in it too. It's a great movie, actually.
I remember watching that movie.
Yeah, it's actually decent. I saw DMX one time, Cop. Like Cop Drugs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
You saw him what?
Cop Drugs.
Oh, Cop Drugs? What, like sell them?
Like buy them.
Oh, okay. I don't know all this street lingo you kids use these days.
Damn, why didn't I? The Oilers won 8-3. Holy shit!
Yeah, that's wow. My throat's real right now. All of a sudden.
Anthony, I heard you're like a top or a part-time player on this show now.
A part-time player.
Yeah, like you're not on here much.
I'm not. It seems like I'm on here every fucking day, so I'm not sure.
Jay said you don't do shit.
Oh, really?
Why am I getting dragged into this?
You said that, didn't you?
I'm sitting here trying to make money while everybody talks about the 90s.
What's your? I mean,
Jay,
there's a good line there.
James on,
his opinion on Stained was bad. You have to admit.
Yeah, Jeff. You know that I was a drummer. You know that played my friend started My Chemical Romance.
Really?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I like that grip.
Mikey
that actually wouldn't surprise me that you were in a band. Like you kind of look like someone.
Yeah, man. I played the Ozfest. I played Lollapalooza.
Damn, really?
Yeah. Yeah, not on the main stage, but I even filled in for them.
What did you
Like-
drum or
like-
something?
Yeah, I played the drums.
Really?
Yeah, man. I
That
got
does not surprise me at all.
I got like a $4,000 fucking Sonar 8-piece drum set that is currently sitting in storage. It's a sin. I haven't played in a long time, but yeah. Like my whole 20s was like I played everywhere, bro.
No shit.
Yeah. And then I fucking had a kid and everything changed.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, Ken Peacock points out Ant has a job. Like,
I'm kidding. Yo, by the way, to anyone that was curious, God won over Zion Williamson last night.
Yeah, I voted God. I felt bad.
what?
Paradiddle. That's great.
I put a poll up. Who would you rather have on your team, Zion Williamson or God?
Zion Williamson,
Yeah, or
100%.
God.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll take the one that exists. So, I mean, I'd rather have Zion
Yeah,
Williamson.
I know it's a fucking. It's not serious,
I know.
I voted for Zion.
dude. Anthony could be the most negative guy I've ever talked to.
How's that? No, I'm like, I want the one that exists. That's a positive statement for Zion Williamson.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just.
How
kidding.
am I negative?
I'm kidding.
He's negative.
I was pretty negative during that fucking piece of shit NC Central game.
Yeah, Ken, you're right. I should bust it out one day. I do have her playing instruments, though. I played the saxophone all through high school.
Really,
So,
Kenny
that's
G
cool.
stuff?
Yeah, no, I didn't play. I played an alto sax, not like the straight ones like Kenny G. But
Are we in the stage of the show where we talk about anything random because there's only 2 games on and we've already got our bets in on them?
you were there an hour ago.
Yeah,
Anthony, who
Yeah,
sings?
pretty
I
much.
was.
Anthony, who sings this song? Did you ever know that you're my hero?
Bette Midler.
Okay, good one. You're everything I would like to be. And what movie is that from?
Oh fuck, I don't even remember.
Beaches.
We were talking about them last night, and in the chat they were
Beaches?
like, "These are ant style movies."
Beaches.
Oh my God, I got Jeff.
Yo,
I'm so happy you transitioned this to movies. Okay. Do you want to know Ant's favorite sports movie of all time?
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna try to guess. Can I guess?
Yeah, I want you
Yeah.
to try to guess
And
what
just
his
know that
favorite.
it's
Because honestly,
not
if I told you to, I'll have you guess mine. You'll never guess it. And I'll tell you
I
what it
guess
is.
Hoosiers.
I bet
I
you I
guess
can.
Hoosiers.
No, it's not.
It's Rudy.
That's second.
All right. Well, mine is Hoosiers.
My favorite sports movie is Hardball. Have you ever seen that?
Hardball.
Is that the one with the little
No,
kids and Keanu Reeves?
Yes, I love that movie.
Oh wow.
It's awesome. That movie's great.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
It's about sports betting too. You should watch it.
Hardball.
He's like a degenerate gambler, like a real degenerate gambler.
All right. So guess
All right,
Hardball-
Anthony's movie.
what's Anthony's favorite sports movie?
Sports
of all time?
movie. Let me think here. Can you give me like a hint, like what sport it is?
Baseball.
Okay. I'm gonna guess this one just because I think it's so lame and dumb. Angels in the Outfield.
Nope.
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 A League of
That's
Their Own.
A
Yep.
League of Their Own is my favorite.
Yep.
sports
A
movie.
League of Their
You
Own is
got
your
it.
favorite sports movie.
A League of Their Own is his
Jesus
favorite
Christ, really?
sports movie.
A League of Their Own is one of my 5 favorite movies. Period of all
That's
time.
wild. And
Martin
ridiculous.
Riggs. That's a great movie. The Natural. That's a great.
I mean,
movie.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not gonna knock like what you like, but like,
there's no crying in baseball, bro. Come on.
I love A League of Their Own. Like it's a legitimately good movie. Go watch A League of Their Own.
I
It's a
mean-
good fucking movie.
Listen, it's an objectively good movie, right? I'm not going to say that it's not. Tom Hanks, it's Tom Hanks, right? But your favorite sports movie?
It's one of my favorite movies of all time. Like It's
Like, how does the not conversation start and stop with Hoosiers?
I mean,
How
not
is
even no, because it's not.
My
Hoosiers is
favorite's
good.
Rocky.
Oh, Rocky's great.
My favorite's Rocky.
Yeah.
yeah. Like let me put it to you this way, all right? Hoosiers is good. It's not one of my favorite movies of all time.
It's not even the best
League of
basketball
Their-
movie.
A League
What
of Their Own is a
what's the best
movie that I've
basketball movie?
watched like 50, 60 times.
The best basketball movie is, to me, I love Blue Chips, Coach Carter.
Blue Chips was a solid.
Hoosiers
shit.
is good. I
Did Blue
don't know.
Chips
It's
have Shaq?
yeah.
Did Blue
And
Chips
Penny
have Shaq? Okay, yeah.
and Penny Hardaway. Yeah.
My second favorite sports movie of all time, even though I guess it's
Bad News
technically-
Bears.
No, the Caddyshack. Come on, bro.
I actually like Bad News.
Who had it
Bears.
in there? I agree with Viral. My number 2 is White Man Can't Jump.
White Man Can't Jump's a good one.
I mean, the
Oh,
best
yeah.
basketball movie also could be He Got Game too. I think that's a really good movie.
Remember the
More than
White
Titans?
Man Can't
Jonathan-
Wildcats
Nelson
with Goldie
says,
Hawn.
Titans.
That's a great call.
Oh wow!
That's
What?
a great call.
What?
That's a good
Wildcats.
movie, bro. Wildcats with Goldie Hawn when she's the high school football coach.
I've never seen that.
Oh, Jack,
Wildcats with Goldie, huh?
you gotta see that, bro.
Oh,
It's
what about this
80s.
Moneyball? I don't know.
Moneyball's good, but I don't know. I like the other two I mentioned better.
Rudy's right up there for me.
Yeah, how could you not like?
Yeah,
Rudy?
Adam says White Man Who Can't Jump is more about a gambling than basketball.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
White
I
Man-
like Bad News Bears too. That was a good one.
Do you
Yeah.
guys think it's a violation? I said Rounders is a sports movie, and Donnie writes it said I was nuts.
It's
oh,
it's not.
Is poker really a sport? I don't know.
No,
Yeah, it's a competitive game. What do you mean?
it's a card game. Not a
It's
sport.
okay. You're playing it to other people. It's a game.
That's true. Like, what justifies a game?
It's a game, but it's not sports.
Why? It's a game you play for sport.
It's gambling.
So is hunting a game?
Hunting's
Is
not
it
a
a
game
sport?
more a sport. It's just going out there and getting some food.
Why? It's a sport. A game of sport. Hunting.
I mean,
It's
You
on
might wanna-
ESPN and
you
fishing.
might want to let the deer know that they're involved in the sport.
If it's
I
on
mean,
ESPN, it's a fucking sport.
Yeah, I mean, competitive fishing is
Yeah.
on ESPN.
Is surfing a sport? Yes.
I mean, I love poker and I play it all the time. But I mean, I'm not one of those guys who's like, poker's a sport
then why does ESPN show it?
because it's.
I mean, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to play and take, like, it's competitive. You have to.
I never really thought about
You got
that,
to
but I
exude
mean,
energy. You've got.
hey,
To,
Jeff, you want to know a fun sport poker movie? Did you ever watch Cincinnati Kid with Steve
Oh, yeah.
McQueen?
Yeah, sure.
That movie's awesome.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorites.
Yo,
I've
you
never
ever see The Gambler? It's a newer movie.
the Mark Wahlberg
Uh-uh.
flick.
No,
Isn't
maybe
Mark
no, it's
Wahlberg
not.
the main?
No, I'm telling you what, it's not. Yeah, The Gambler's good. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that movie. No, this movie. What's it called? Fucking Christ! Is it Mississippi Grind? I want to say. Fuck, man, it's a newer movie.
I've heard of that actually.
Yeah, it's Mississippi Grind. That's a good movie. It's like pretty new. Ryan Reynolds is in it. It's decent.
Oh yeah, and the guy Ben Mendelsohn.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
the guy that's the main character in that new show on HBO, The Outsider.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good movie, Jeff.
I actually really like that movie.
Yeah, that's a solid movie. Definitely worth a watch.
Happy Gilmore's a good one.
Happy Gilmore is fucking fantastic.
That was back when he made good movies.
Dude,
Happy
Uncut
Gilmore.
Gems was his best movie. What do you mean?
I haven't seen it, so
It's
You
worth
should-
a watch.
It's good.
yeah. But
How
Jay
is that-
told me because
How is that not a foul? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Jesus Christ.
Jay told me that Uncut Gems finished off with like the dumbest.
I said it was surprising. I thought it was overrated. The way everybody talked about it, I don't think it was as good as everybody says it is.
I thought it was one of the better movies I've seen over the last 5 years, but
I mean, it's worth the watch just to see Mike Francesa be a bookie. But
That's the dumbest fucking bet I've ever seen.
yeah. Yeah.
What's the movie with Nick Nolte? It's Blue Chips.
Yeah, Penny, man.
Penny
Jeff,
Shack.
54-53, 4.5 minutes left. Texas Tech with the ball down 1. What a game.
I better not lose this under.
How is that not a foul? All right, thank you. Blow the fucking whistle. Jesus Christ.
Don't you want an under? You want them to not call those fouls, right?
Come on, Spurs. Cover 2.5, you fucks. Fuck, man. They're not going to. This is fucking brutal. Every game I lose by a point, man.
Mighty Jake the Degenerate says Mighty Ducks 2.
That's
flying V.
I think that's a good movie.
Well, what I liked about the Mighty Ducks 2 was it was the first time someone said, fuck your flying V. That they tried to pull that flying V bullshit, and Iceland just said, eat it. Why did Iceland have to be like the villains? They're like, well, what's so villainous about Iceland?
Pretty unbelievable. The Spurs are going to lose by half a point. Amazing. Always something. This could be the worst run of gambling ever.
Baylor now down to minus 150. Come on, D up.
The sad part about Mighty Ducks 2 is it allowed them to make a Mighty Ducks 3, which was just completely forgettable and terrible.
I can fly higher than an eagle.
Oh, my God. All right, Baylor is now plus 120, 1 basket, and we're out. Come on, boys. 1 basket.
I'm sticking to my guns. I think they're going to win.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm not betting out of it.
Wait, you're not betting out of Texas Tech?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can cash out right now for $150 profit. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. Something tells me they're going to find a way to fucking pull this out at home.
Yeah, I mean, it's touchy for sure.
Spread, we got no late night tennis tonight, huh?
No, I mean, it'll start at 5 a.m. your time, 2 a.m. my time. I was actually looking over some of that right now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to knock out a couple.
I got to make up for this. I've been trying to do that little totals formula and just messing with it before I released it on the show, and it wasn't a good day for that. So I'm down a little money. I got to figure out how to get it back.
I'll be right back. You are the wind beneath my wings.
Martin, I went small, buddy. I bet 300 at plus 165, but I can cash out for like 450 right now. But I mean, I'd like to try to get 300 on the other side of that and make it 250 profit. But we're already up about, I don't know, 500 on the day from those 2 ARBs.
Yeah, those saved me from complete disaster today.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice to get those in, and it kind of gives you a nice little buffer.
When you sit here every single day and you look at these algorithms every day, bro, it's not hard.
Yeah.
Plus 135 on Baylor right now. But it's, what can I get that at? Cashing out is like doing the ARB, basically the same thing. Yeah, but I'm probably costing myself $100 profit. ARBs, sometimes you can hit both sides. Yeah, I mean, if you're ARBing point spreads, if you get +5 on each side, yeah, you can hit both sides. But when you're talking about money line ARBing, you're only getting one side. Now they're up to +140, and they're going to the line.
This Baylor Texas Tech game's been pretty dope.
Man.
Don't.
Oh my God, they missed the fucking rebound. Jesus Christ. I mean, how do you miss that shot? You can't be missing free throws, bro.
I don't know. Ask Nebraska how they can miss free throws.
I mean, you just can't miss free throws. You can't a 1-point game and you're trying to beat the number 4 team in the country and you can't make a fucking free throw. And you actually have a scholarship for a free education. Fucking amazing.
Hold on, Jay. You're right. Free education. As they all go to class. What's on the menu, Jeff?
8 cereal every night.
Cereal?
Boring cereal, though. It's a good source of fiber. I'm big on my digestive system.
I had fried chicken from the grocery store, and I'm pissed off about it.
Fried chicken's a banging fucking meal.
I love fried chicken, but I like fried chicken from the family fare, and my husband got fried chicken from the fucking Hy-Vee. And everybody knows the Hy-Vee fried chicken ain't anywhere as good as the Hy-Vee or as the family fare fried chicken.
It's hard to fuck that up, though.
It's just, you see, the family fare, their deli that has the fried chicken, I don't think they've changed the grease since like 2009.
Jesus Christ.
So it's just riddled with all types of amazing flavor.
Family fare.
Yeah, it's it's a local grocery chain.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. But the Hy-Vee fried chicken is just kind of bland.
I never realized there's a lot of fucking towns in Nebraska.
I mean, there's a lot of towns everywhere. Like, what do you do?
No, there's a lot of fucking towns in Nebraska. Look at their map.
Big shot.
Yeah, I probably travel to like a lot of them for my job. So
it's crazy.
It's ridiculous. Well, because it's like you get like these farming communities that have like 1,000 people in them.
Yeah.
And like the entire town centered around a fucking grain silo.
Like, I'm not kidding. Nebraska would be on my top 5 states I want to live in least.
Outside of the city of Omaha, I would agree with you because yeah, it's just
like it sounds like
there.
A truly awful place.
I mean, it's boring. I mean, there's nothing to, but it's like that in like most rural areas. Like if you're in a rural area, there's just really not much to do.
You ever see White Boys?
White Boys?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Kind of reminds me of that. It's this movie about these kids that think they're like, hood dudes.
Big shot, Jeff. Big three, bro.
Beautiful. Look that up, Anthony. White Boys.
You nailed that three in the corner, big boy.
Aaron D's in a chat. He's a regular guy in our chat. He's from Nebraska too.
They answered right back. Fucking brutal, bro.
This game's gonna go over somehow. It's crazy.
They're at 120 with 1:38 left.
Yeah, it'll go over. It'll go to overtime. There's no way I can win both. It's some bullshit.
Man, I don't know if I should just cash out and take the fucking money.
I would.
Are you trying to make money?
I'm not even watching, though. I'm just going off principle.
Fucking Baylor, man.
Baylor's plus 185 right now.
No, now they're plus 110. It's 60-60. Minute and 38 seconds left. Texas Tech called the timeout. They have the ball.
Oh, okay.
Baylor plus 185. Yeah, anybody that grabbed it, good job, boys. If you got that plus 165 with Tech with me, good job.
I was about to ask Jeff what the other 5 states that he would at least want to live in are.
What would be your top 5, Ant? California, New York, Florida,
that I'd at least
Hawaii,
want
and
to live
Alaska.
in?
Yeah.
No, just start with the Rust Belt and then Kansas and then Oklahoma.
So is Kansas worse than Nebraska?
Yeah. I mean, that's not
worse?
really saying much. Like obviously,
what makes it worse?
It's how do I explain it? Like at least in Nebraska, I live in Omaha, right? Which is it's not like the greatest city in the world or anything like that. I've never defended on that stretch. But Kansas doesn't have anything.
I'll be right back.
It's just completely. There's just nothing in Kansas. Kansas' biggest city is Wichita, which is just this rundown shithole of a town. I had to spend 2 weeks in Wichita because we were doing training for when I worked on my old job. I had to go down there for 2 weeks for this training stuff for management. And seriously, if I was forced to live in Wichita, I'd just slash my rent. It's a fucking god awful place. So yeah, Kansas would definitely be up there after you hit a couple of the Rust Belt states. Actually, I would say Kansas probably above the Rust Belt, but no, it's pretty bad. But Iowa wouldn't be that bad if you're talking about a Midwestern state. That's probably one of the better ones to live in. But yeah, I was going to ask you, Jeff, what would be the other states in your worst 5 to live in?
Probably Iowa, Wyoming, Utah.
Basically the Great Plains.
Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky.
And probably California.
California. What is it about Utah?
Why not out here? What don't you like about out here?
It's just too laid back for me. I'd be in jail quick if I lived out there.
What is it about Utah?
It seems too conservative for me.
What's wrong with Wyoming?
Wyoming's probably 5th. I just feel like it'd be super boring. It's probably beautiful though.
You could do what you want.
Yeah,
I think Utah is too. I think Utah has the most national parks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Oklahoma would probably be pretty tough.
Oh God, yeah.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
I mean, I've said before, and I'll say this again. I've lived in like the Philadelphia area my entire life. I'd never leave here. Like I'd have to, like, let me ask you this, guys. If someone said to you, like, what's the state you want to live in least? If someone told you, I'll give you 20 million, but you can never leave the four corners of this state, would you do it?
No.
Yeah, I would.
You would.
Yeah, you can send me to Wyoming for 20 million. I'll just sit on the camera like I do right now. Good internet. I probably get a nice 1,000
you
acres.
can never leave the four corners of Wyoming.
I don't really leave Sacramento right now. I mean, I'm not really a big traveling guy. I go to Reno and Tahoe probably 6 to 12 times a year. And now that I'm doing the show, it's been even less.
But Wyoming's so remote. Like
As long as I have my fiber optics and I would just sit here and gamble and
you could buy like a sick
20 million.
You could buy a sick like mountain house. Like
yeah.
Yeah, but the problem too with Wyoming though is if you live there, you're on ground zero if that super volcano ever erupts.
Well, obviously you could
I could get an earthquake any day, right, Ant? I mean, we're about to set on fire. I mean, it hasn't even rained. We didn't even rain all February. Didn't rain once. No rain the whole month.
God.
And so it's like I'm not going to be surprised in August or September when our whole state's on fire again. I mean, it just gets so dry.
I mean, not for nothing. Laramie, Wyoming looks pretty nice.
Yeah, I could pull it off for 20 million.
Yeah, I would not put Iowa on like my top 5 states to least want to live in. Just because, like, if you're talking about like Midwestern states, Iowa's probably one of the better ones.
Look, I'm going to get screwed on this game. It's going to go to overtime. I'm going to lose the over. Or the under, I mean.
But
fucking joke.
Yeah, Kansas and Oklahoma are just a barren wasteland of nothingness, and so is pretty much like the majority of the state I live in. Like, I would never, if it wasn't for the fact that I lived in Omaha, I would say I would never choose to live in any other part of the state.
What would be your dollar amount to live in Philadelphia?
My dollar amount to live in Philadelphia? What, to move?
Free. Yeah. I would live in Philly.
You would?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Have you been here?
I've been to Philly before, sure.
I don't know. I've never been to Philly, but I mean, what would be the big deal of moving there? I mean, it's
pretty dangerous.
But like, you don't consider like the suburbs around Philly, Jeff?
No.
Okay.
Like, I'm talking about you have to live in the city limits.
I mean, I'm sure I could find a nice place to live in the city limits. But
we need
Philly's not one of the cities I would most want to live in this country. But.
A nice 3-ball right now.
No, I just, like, to be honest, I would just like for someone to score, preferably Texas Tech, because like I'm really going to lose this under. Like I told you I would, and you're ahead of me, so you're gonna have a win. You're gonna figure out who wins before me. I'm telling you, if I hit this under, I'm gonna flip out.
Well, if someone scores. Right here, yes. There's a lot of people in the chat say Philly sucks. A few people in the chat saying Philly is lit. So,
I mean, it's wild for sure.
How do you do nothing on that possession?
Because they're gutless, dude. Like,
you can't even hit the.
This is brutal. I mean, this is just typical. This is typical of like my last on this show of my bets. Like, it's like the last 2 days have been comical.
Yeah, like the first 2 nights you couldn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, and lately it's just been comical. Like
7-0 start.
It's just hilarious.
Is that a foul? Is that a foul with 1 second?
Hopefully.
That'd be pretty dope, wouldn't it?
Not when I have money on Texas Tech.
Yeah, but don't you want Jeff to get his under?
I would like Jeff to hit his Texas Tech bet too.
They called it travel. Oh. This is so fucking unbelievable. I fucking hate college basketball anymore. Like, it's fucking brutal. Like, these fucking guys don't get shit. They just fucking run around like aimless fuckheads with no fucking goal. They have no idea what they're fucking doing. Just run out down the fucking court with look. What are you with the fucking ball? You fucking dickhead. Dickheaded.
That was bad.
Fucking clown.
Yeah, I just saw that play.
You know what though, Jeff? There's 1
That's
second
bad.
they called the timeout, right? So is it like the NBA where they inbound
No.
from half court?
No,
Oh, okay.
it's got no shot. I mean, it's got none, no shot. There's no way this hits, and it's typical. It's another under that's going to lose because of fucking overtime.
That's just fucking terrible.
It's like that guy's a fucking grown men basketball player, and that's his fucking possession. Like he looked like a fucking toddler with the basketball.
Hey, Spread, did you bet the Texas Tech money line?
Yeah, and then I never came back.
Me either, man.
Aaron Sullivan says this show is more interesting than the games. That's what we want to hear.
Thank you. That's why we do it, Aaron. Just a friend to watch the games with when you're home alone.
No, but seriously, someone explain what those last two possessions were.
Terrible.
Like,
I can't
these
explain
are
it to you.
teams,
It was
like-
so bad.
Like, it's amazing how bad they are. Like these possessions. Like it's and then you got Baylor, who's one of the most corrupt fucking schools ever. Like they're one of the most pathetic piece of shit schools you ever have. They've literally covered up murder investigations. They're gutless. They're a totally gutless university. Bunch of fucking losers.
Yeah. Murder, rape.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're
All
that's a great call.
yeah, they're a
Baylor's,
bunch of losers. They're
they
a bunch
are.
of gutless.
And the funny
Piece
thing
of
is, it's all coming from a Baptist university.
How many colleges have been like in worse standing?
Yeah,
in
over the last 20, and it wasn't even 60, 70 years. It was since 2003. They've covered up murders. They
Yep.
tried to get players to lie and say the guy that was murdered was a drug dealer when he wasn't. Dave Bliss,
Right.
then Dave Bliss, who, by the way, is coaching somewhere. Dave Bliss got a show cause penalty less than Jerome Allen got last week. Dave Bliss covered up a fucking murder. And then that Art Briles scumbag. Like, they're fucking – if you go to Baylor, like, I got to wonder, like, why would you ever want to go to a school like that? Like, seriously.
Here's the thing we're all missing on this one, too. All this corruption, all this murder, rape, evil, and all that stuff, it's a Baptist Christian university.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying.
Religion is
I'm
evil.
just stating facts. It's a Baptist university. My pastor, when I was in high school at the Baptist church that I went to, was a alumna from Baylor.
And then Jeff, like, who takes now? Like, did Michigan State take over the like worst name in the country with the gymnastics team?
Well, I don't know, because it wasn't like their sports programs didn't really like. I mean, they just unfortunately just happened to be that school. I don't think like the basketball team wasn't involved. Like none of that. Like Baylor's actual like Scott Drew, that scumbag, he was actually on the coaching staff at that point. Like none of the. I mean, Penn State's pretty bad too, but Baylor's had a lot of bad shit going.
God, the shit show that happened at Penn State when they had to fire Joe Paterno.
They should have.
See, I still remember the Jerry Sandusky interview with Bob Costas, and watched that interview, and I'm just like, holy shit!
His
This
wife should
guy
be in
still-
jail too.
But like Bob Costas is like, hey, just throw this out there, Jerry. You like fucking boys?
Oh
and
my
he couldn't. And Jerry could not come up with a way to say no.
Yeah, he's
Like I'm
out of-
like, yeah, I know, but it was just the most absurd interview I'd ever seen in my life. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're sitting there on a national interview and you're asked if you're sexually attracted to children, and you hem and haw and dance around the topic for 45 seconds before you're like, I think no is what I should say here. Oh, you are a pedophile. Holy shit. Oh my God. That fucking Jerry Sandusky. I hope he's getting cornholed in prison.
Yeah.
Right now.
You
He's
know,
not. He's in like in Pennsylvania. They have a prison called Laurel Highlands. It's like it's for all old people.
Oh,
He's in
God.
segregation. He's not. He doesn't. He's not with like the other.
Yeah, they never put them in Gen Pop. My sister's a nurse at a jail, and she says they have to put all those pedos in a separate.
It was fucking great though when Whitey Bulger went to federal prison. They put him in like regular population. And he got fucking murdered that night.
Yeah, RKE. I did see that Al Pacino one on HBO. It was pretty good.
Oh yeah, the Paterno one. Yeah, that was good.
Yep.
and you know what? During that time, Jeff, all we heard
Mhm.
was Francesa defend Paterno.
Yeah, well,
What?
That doesn't surprise me.
Yep.
I never listened to Francesa, so.
You're not missing much.
Well, I mean, I don't care for the accent, to be honest with you. So.
What? Why?
Well, you're
funny.
probably from close around there, but no, those northeastern accents are some of the most grating accents to anybody who doesn't live inside the Northeast. Like seriously, like you put somebody from Long Island in front of me, I just want to punch them as soon as they start talking. It's like, holy fuck, just shut up.
What do you call soda?
I call it soda, pop or pop. I mean, either
Okay.
one. The one that pisses me off is when people call it Coke. I'm like, that's a brand name.
I call it Coke, actually.
That's like a Southern thing.
Yeah, I think I call Coke too.
Really? So instead of asking for a Pepsi, you ask for a Coke?
I actually
Well,
just
I
assume
mean,
they have Coke.
Yeah, if they don't have Coke and they say we have Pepsi, I say give me a fucking Pepsi.
No, I mean like in the South, they refer to all soda as Coke.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they're all like most sodas are from Coca-Cola, so I guess they just. I don't know.
No, but like they like you be at a restaurant that doesn't even carry Coca-Cola products. It's like Pepsi products that they have, and they'll go, "What kind of Coke do you want?" Yeah, like it's how they don't refer to it as soda or pop. It's Coke down there. Even
Kind
if
of
you're
love
like ordering
Baylor.
a Dr.
I mean,
Pepper.
Baylor just doesn't miss. Like every fucking
now all of a sudden they can't miss.
fucking get tired of this stupid shit, man. Gets real fucking old. Texas Tech can't make anything. It's fucking comical.
So, Jay, do we got any announcements for the future of the show?
No.
None? Okay.
Jay
Follow
said no
your Twitter.
before you even know it.
Follow your Twitter, though?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your Twitter?
Actually it's gonna change. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have we're gonna have our Twitter account just be like its own thing. So I'm gonna make a Twitter account for like me personally. So everybody knows my Twitter, but that's gonna change.
Jason Paglia.
Yep, that's my last name, my friend.
Jason Paglia SBR. That's your new Twitter name.
A liter of cola? Why would you ask for a liter of cola? We're not in Canada.
Martin Riggs. What is going on with this? I'll tell you what, Martin Riggs, he's a real fuckhead, that guy. I've been here a week, and he's a real fuckhead.
I think Martin gets a bad rap.
No, he's a fucking loser. He's a troll piece of shit. Fuck him. And I've only been here a week, and I won't be on here much longer. It's a fucking.
I mean, you've noticed his shtick. I'll give
No,
you
he's a
that.
fucking scumbag, piece of shit. If I ever saw him, I'd give him a fucking slap.
Yeah, man. Exciting times for you, bro. Really exciting
Talks to
times.
me like I'm a fucking child. I give you a fucking slap if I ever see you in person, dickhead. Who the fuck are you to talk to me like that? I don't know you. Don't be
What
a
happened?
dick.
What
He's
happened?
a dickhead. That's what he is. He's been he's been a dickhead the entire night. He's a scumbag.
Yeah, man. Really, actually, it's really exciting times for everybody. I'm excited. I'm excited about the future. You got a fucking incredible opportunity to be excited about.
Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that, man.
It's exciting times, man. I'm really, I try to be like the glass is half full kind of guy. Like I probably fail at it sometimes. Because I'm too much of like a realist and not an optimist really or a pessimist. But I feel really optimistic, man, about the future. I really do.
Yeah, Jay, the only time you're not glass half full is when we talk about a bet and we don't place it and it wins. I swear that gets more of a reaction out of you than placing a bet and it losing.
You're right. I'd rather lose. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny.
It's that fucking money.
But you're real careful too. So I mean, it seems like it happens, more often than the losing does.
Yeah, you're right.
It happens
you're
a
right.
lot. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a half glass half full kind of guy or a glass half empty kind of guy. Am I?
You're definitely not a glass half full kind of guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of a
all right. Well,
Spread is like the nicest guy in the industry. Glass is always fucking half full.
Yeah, he is.
And like if your glass isn't half full, he'll give you some of his glass to make it half full. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
he's a nice guy.
That's Spread.
I wish it could be that nice.
Yeah.
Anthony, look,
it's being laid back out in California, Jeff. It's 40 years of California.
Yeah, I wish I could be nice like that.
Anthony looks at the glass and he's like, fuck your glass. If it spills over, it spills over. I don't care.
Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I have a very nihilistic outlook on life, so this just kind of. But the thing is, like, I enjoy every moment of my life because, like, once you just think to yourself, life's pointless. Eventually, you die. Nothing you do matters, and in 100 years after your death, no one will remember you even existed. I just find that so freeing to just say "fuck it" and enjoy yourself.
Yo, I want to say, you know what people I hate on Twitter more than anything?
What's that?
Are the people that sit there all fucking night and go through every game and tell us what happened in that game. And like, oh, that was a tough beat. Fuck you, dickhead. You didn't have the fucking stones to play it. You're just updating everybody. Like we don't have all the fucking computer and we can all look it up ourselves.
You're
fucks.
I cannot find a way to disagree with that statement. Those are kind of annoying.
It's like Ian Cameron. This is Ian Cameron. He just says this. And if he was here, I would say it anyway, because he knows that I hate when he does this. Ian Cameron, phew.
Oh my God, how does that go in?
Ian Cameron,
phew,
stayed off the under in this Texas Tech Baylor game, which is headed for OT and turning that right side under into a very tough loss. I don't want to hear it.
God. Well, that's Ian for you. I mean, I guess we could have Ian be a guest on the show, but none of us would get a word in edgewise.
Good point.
That three that just went in is absolutely fucking absurd.
Dagger City.
Are you kidding me right now with that three?
Nope.
Jesus.
I'm not. I turned the game off. What happened?
I mean,
Baylor just doesn't
oh
miss.
My God! I just saw it because my feed's like 15 seconds behind yours. Yeah. Wow. That right.
Baylor just doesn't miss. That's pretty.
What a contested, ridiculous.
Jay, do I need to send you some lube over from Amazon for after that fucking three?
No,
right up your ass.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
God, I will just can't wait until Baylor loses in the tournament. I can watch all these little pricks cry. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I hate them. I hate Baylor.
Yeah, I mean, when you guys were discussing reasons to hate Baylor, I mean, I'm finding it hard to disagree. Like it's a shitbag school.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, you guys got to thank me for all the trolls I'm bringing into the show.
I mean, the thing is, you made it when you get a bunch of trolls.
I know, but I just want to welcome them all because they would not listen if I weren't here. So
I'll tell you, we have, and you know what? We have one. We probably have the most trollless chat. Like everybody is just cool all the time.
Well, Jay, because you got to remember what happened though when we set the precedent where I just didn't give a fuck about the trolls. Like, remember when I literally intentionally stayed on the show and did like another 2 hours of the K cast with you, even though I wanted to go to bed because I had to be up at 3 a.m. But this one dude was like, "Oh, thank God, Ant's getting off, so let's just stay and watch Jay," because the guy was about to leave the show because I was on because he couldn't stand me. And then I got off the show. I saw in the chat that he said, "Okay, I'm back now that Ant's gone." I'm like, well, fuck this guy. So I get back on the show. I do another 2 hours with Jay just to fucking piss that guy off. I can't remember his name. Jay will remember his name, but I can't remember who this guy was. But he
Look
was
at the chat, though.
He was on one of mine and Jay's like really early shows. Like we were like been doing it for a couple months.
Look at the chat though. They like.
How do you give that?
There's a couple people that are like they're so mad that I'm on this show and any show. They're just so mad about it. None of them have any lives, and they're just so mad that I'm doing something they're fucking not.
How do you give that ball away?
How do you feel about that, you little bitches? As you sit in your fucking mother's basement talking to me and watching me.
You're enjoying this.
Oh, I love it.
What did Baylor lose?
Bro, a 1-point game. Texas Tech hits a 3, 1-point game. They make Baylor miss. They get the ball. They're dribbling down the court with 15 seconds left. Last shot to win the game.
They turn it over.
And they just throw the ball to the
who's played worse, though, in overtime than Texas Tech? Have they made more than one shot? I don't think they have, it seems like.
So right now, Baylor's going to go to the line. They're up 1. So no matter what, we'll get the ball back to, at the very least, tie the game.
You got a foul, though, if you're Baylor, maybe.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Good call. Good call. Got to hope they miss one of these. That's a great call.
Yeah. That's the issue. If you're up 3, you just foul.
Like ice water.
Yeah, I've seen him arcade. He's hilarious.
Oh my God, that guy eat that pussy?
Yeah, he's funny.
That dude, that's an understatement. Dude.
What kind of shot was that? Did you see that shot?
That was terrible.
Yeah, that guy was so great that I think it might have been a couple of years ago. Anytime the Eagles lost, I go to YouTube to check out what if he posted a video, because like his fucking Eagles loss rants were just YouTube gold.
How funny is Texas Tech? I mean, just possessions are just laughable. I mean, like they're just so
Yeah.
funny. Like they don't even have any shot. Like none of these possessions have any shot.
I mean, that shot.
It's just awful. Like it has no shot.
Yeah.
My God.
It was like the dribble handoff got snuffed out and they didn't know what to do. There was no
Yeah,
plan
it's
B
like,
if
uh-oh.
they switched off the dribble handoff.
Yeah.
They just thought the dribble handoff was just gonna get this wide open.
Like
shot.
I'm not sure
And they
what
didn't-
Beard's doing
yeah.
there. Like, why not call a timeout? Like, what are you doing? You have a timeout.
Yeah.
He makes a free throw, you call a timeout. You have 11 seconds left. Draw a fucking play up, man. And that was just good defense. That's good pick and roll defense right there. Wow.
Yeah, it is. But also, I mean, you can't. It's like they drew the play up just thinking it would work. You know, I mean, you could see the guy had no idea what to do when they switched. He's like, "What?"
I mean, we got to hope for possession here somehow.
That cuts into the fucking profit.
Look at those two old ladies behind them.
Yeah, I know.
They were definitely around for Baylor forever. Big Baylor fans. Love Baylor. Baylor celebrating like they won. You better hope that Texas Tech can get the ball.
This game sucks. I mean, for an overtime game, it's just so sloppy and bullshit.
Yes.
I just can't. How does Moretti walk into the locker room and be like, "My bad on that fucking last shot I took." I don't even know. I will say, I mean, it's great pick and roll defense, but if you're Beard, you got to call a timeout there. I don't know. Yeah, there's no way it's gonna be Baylor ball. It's not gonna be Baylor ball. Just make the fucking call. Nice hairpiece. Make the call. Nice hairpiece.
No, like we know what he's gonna call. Like he's walking over, like he's gonna give us the ball. Like we know he's not. Just tell us. Yep, we know. Thanks, ref. Fucking dick. Yep.
Oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
More money lost.
All right, boys, we're out of here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out tonight. We will be back somewhere, so stay tuned for that. Check our Twitter, and that's it.
What is the Twitter?
At the Sports Keg CEO, but that's going to change to something non-me related. So, all right, we're out. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Profitable night, but sucks that we ended on a loser.
Not for me.
Yeah, could have been a little better, huh?
Yeah,
I don't think I won
100%.
any plays on here. I think I was all losers.
That's all right, bro. The first 2 days you made like 7 units.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We will see you soon for sure. We're out later. Back after this.